Okay. Okay. Here we go. Hey, what's a fantasy? You are first.
Did you want to see me?
It is time. It's day 7 login. Get our 5-star summon ticket. We get our 5-star artifact ticket. We get our last day of free summons for this batch. Get some moonlight summons. We get our last day of our epic pass to finish this up. No YouTube stream? No, YouTube stream's live. YouTube stream's live too. I posted both. Both are live. Oh, I just woke up. I legit woke up maybe 5 minutes ago. Okay. I want to do all my stuff real quick. I was about to like mess with some other stuff. I was like, you know what? Let's just get this knocked out. Day 7, super important. So at least have this video up and live stream up for anyone to watch. Hello, Call of Duty man, Gwent. Hello. I just want the next episode of the guide. I'm working on it, alright? Relax. Wait, I have so many crafting materials from this. Wait, we can maybe do crafting guide. Today, day 7, maybe crafting guide day. Today is grind day. I'm going to try to finish everything. Not leaving my... Well, I'm going to go get food after stream. And then from there, though, I'm going to... I have one of those things you put on the back of a trailer to like hold your stuff down when you're driving. I'm going to put one of those and attach myself to my chair. So I cannot do anything else. I just make 50 videos. What are those called? I just woke up. What are they called? You're muted, by the way? Am I? Hello? I don't think I'm muted, brothers. Can you hear me? He's not? I hate you guys. Baited? Shut up. Okay. Harness. Harness? I don't know if that's the right word. Not muted? Okay, people are just idiots. As expected. Any news about Brieg? His missions change next week. You get him from Heroes Path 1 next week if you want. But the Heroes Path missions kind of suck. What mission are we at on this? We're at Reforge, one piece of... Oh, we're almost done with this. Let's finish this today. Alright, so I'm actually going to do a tiny bit of crafting, okay? Hold on. No. I have an idea. Okay. I have an idea how we're going to do this. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is go into event on day 7. And then we're going to click on ongoing event. And then we're going to click on Archie 7-day growth guide, okay? And then we're going to claim all this stuff here. You following? Claim all the goods. Then we come up here to event info and we claim this. We got Elvira. For free. Next. Archie special operation time, boys. So the first piece of gear we're going to reforge is this. That way everybody reforges something good. Alright, this is not the worst idea. It's going to take a little bit longer, but watch how fast this is. So these you guys on day 7, you claim your last Archie, or your last 7-day login, and then you get this, and you get 6 pieces of banger gear, a free 6-star, and then some extra stuff, then 6 more pieces of banger rage set gear. So we need to start grinding toward achieving those things. So one of the first things you can do is go in and just get your unrecorded history smashing. You want unrecorded history flying. Go in, grab this, get this going. Angro, what's up? Is Mortal Wukong good? Yeah, Mortal Wukong is good. Why Asia doesn't have that event? It's new players, guys. If you're a returning player, or you guys gotta remember, this account right here is a new account, meaning I'm gonna have new player Epic Dash rewards. I'm gonna have new player stuff here, and then if you're any account that is a newer account, you're gonna have that after 7 days. Once you finish your 7 days of the other thing, this pops up. Okay. Why aren't you doing free 20s? I'm gonna relax. You guys are impatient. Okay, so first off, we have our selector here. Second, we have this. Let's claim. We got a Deity. Oh, hey, there's my Song of Stars, boys, that we were hoping for earlier. Okay, well, we got Song of Stars off that. We'll take that all day. It just means we're gonna be able to make our Wyvern team better. So there we go. So grab our Song of Stars. Easy peasy. Next up, let's do our Moonlight summons first. What do you think? 2 ML5s today? I think we deserve it. Hello, Chian. Chian, I'm ignoring you. Why are you saying hi to yourself, weirdo? Game gave you a good dupe and Abyssal. Hey, there's a 4-star out of the gate. That's something. AOL. Champsorado. Another 4-star? Is normal Tenebria good? Eh. Moon Bunny Dom. Moon Bunny Dom. Ah, dang it.
I'll quit.
Shion is talking to himself through U2 chats. Is Kane good? No.
Nice meeting you.
Kane was really good for one type of content. Another 4-star? Dang, 3 4-stars. Got 5 4-stars today, all dark. BBK! No!
What's your request?
Darn. Okay. So we're done with this, and that's tomorrow we get this. Was this hero ticket? Okay. Still nothing, man. Next up, we got our 20 summons for free. I still haven't got a Mui, man. How is this possible? How have I not got a Mui? Use Lena? That's not. I have Alexa, but oh, I'm about to reroll this account. Rerolling the account for a 3-star character. I'm almost gonna do it. Let's just restart from here. I'm going slow because maybe if I go slow enough. I hate this. See, I can't get him. The hardest character in the universe to get. Any of you that have Mui, lucky. There's no other. I don't want to summon any banner. Right? We're starting to smash out some of those missions, and then we're gonna claim some more of our stuff. Let me go grab some of the free daily stuff.
What do you think?
Which characters should I get from selectors? All of them. Just pick all the characters at one time. I just cannot believe I have not gotten a Mui. I don't want to build my Wyvern team. I do not want to build my permanent Wyvern team on this account because it's just a waste.
You are unwelcome.
I just cannot get them. I guess I just keep waiting. My other account at least has the Wyvern team. So, whenever you get to this point though, our goal is to be clearing through as much of our Archie special operation missions as we can. Meaning we're going to have unrecorded history farming like crazy, and while unrecorded history is farming, you can do one of these other things as well. So you want to make double progress as quick as you can. Summon more, you'll get Mui. I don't want to waste bookmarks. Like this guy has Mui. Ryzine. Ryzine has Mui. Where's my Mui?
Radiant goddess wills it.
Got 2 Assaria before 1 Mui. Did you get Brieg? We're going to. We have to finish our dailies first.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you. Yep.
Only the chosen can acquire Mui. We're never gonna get to farm Wyvern, boys. Next 10 pull, I'm not gambling any of my bookmarks. I don't want to show people being inefficient. Being inefficient is bad. When is Guide 4 Part 3 uploaded? Right after this. We're not going to stream for too long in this section. There's just a couple big things I want to get done for. I mean, people today, right when they log in, they're going to be wanting to utilize the resources that I'm going to be using. No movie, still no movie. This account is probably going to go like 2 months no movie. Pippa, your movie is SSS already. Thanks for sharing. It makes me feel great. How much Skystone should I spend on unrecorded history farming? Don't go too crazy.
Beast of the West.
But whenever I play a new account, guys, my overall goal is to utilize Skystones for stamina, but still save at least 10k minimum Skystones, and then save all your bookmarks. That way from there, your account is basically stabilized. You're going to be able to pity any event that comes out. You're going to be able to full pity multiple characters from all the free bookmarks we get. So going down to 10k Skystones, you will not have any problems with your account for months. And you shouldn't have any from there anyway, because all the extra Skystones you spend to stabilize your account, you're going to be in a much better spot. Wait. This guy looks weaker.
In the lights, Mercedes, preparation complete.
How do I get artifact charms? They're very hard to get.
Honestly, right? Melt away.
I'm level 70, still haven't gotten Toghel's Ancient Book artifact. You can at least guarantee Toghel's through the second selective summon. But S-John, that's what you want to do, okay? So I'm going to teach you guys a way to speed run, a way that you can speed run your missions that pop up today. And I'm about to ruin draft mode for everyone playing the game. Hope you guys are excited for this, but draft mode is now going to be a dead game mode thanks to yours truly here.
I'm telling you, this.
But they put something in the game, I can't not show it. That would just be irresponsible. Damn, I love draft mode. I'm about to kill draft mode for every player for this entire event. Until Smilegate decides to fix it.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you.
You guys are gonna see everything I pick. If you just wait, you'll see what I pick, and I'll tell you other options. Okay, just hold off. All of you asking the selector questions. I'll show you my picks. Go over a few other picks you can do. Should we buy the Epic Pass Special for 2.5k Skystones? No, Styles, just buy the 900 cost one. Do not spend the 2,500 Skystones on that. Not good deal. I mean, you could get some bangers, but it's just gambling. Yeah, that's the best way I could put it.
Let's see what you're capable of.
Oh, you're gonna finish your arena quest with that? Yep.
One shot, one kill. Don't be afraid.
I remember I had 30 days of unequip. Yeah, they removed the free player unequip, so all of us just lost free unequip as new players. Hopefully we can rage against Smilegate and tell them they're stupid for removing that. I'm going to be on the official Epic 7. They have like a show every Thursday. I'm going to be on it this week. I'm going to tell them or ask them why did they remove that, and then I'm going to bring attention to it during the official thing. But that's the best thing I can do, okay? But for right now, we're all screwed on free gear removal. We should have it again this weekend, but we're going to have a week of, you can experience how great it is that we have Guild Wars and Epic 7 still. Ooh, I'm dead to this guy. Oh, thank goodness I ran out of, I just realized this guy probably, very high chance he kills me. But because of Guild Wars, we have gear removal costs in the game. I have enough for a full pity. And I've barely cleared anything, and I have enough for full pity, and I've already summoned on characters. By the time the next banner comes out, I'm gonna have like 2,000 bookmarks. That's crazy. Alright, so we need to do this, and then use 3 penguins real quick, and we are done with our Epic Dash week 1, and we can grab our selectors. Is ML Sermia good? Oh wait, we're already done. Wait. You cannot proceed with the weekly mission when you receive the completion reward. Do you still want to receive the completion reward anyway? Yes? I think? Wait, but does that mean I can't get these 10 free penguins now? So I just lost out on 10 free penguins for clicking that button? Is that what they're trying to say? Hold on. Let's test it. Did I just miss out on 10 penguins for free? I'm gonna level up my Janua a little today. Oh, you can't do the weekly missions. Okay, we didn't miss out on our 10 free penguins. Good. 10 free level 2 penguins per day? It's actually quite a bit. Oh wait, these are tiny penguins, aren't they? Whatever. 10 penguins is still 10 penguins. Alright, now that this is done, we throw it back in and we keep this going. Whenever these missions pop up, you're going to be slamming unrecorded history as fast as possible. Except now I have to go through and reorganize my hero inventory. I'm actually going to level this up to 150. Just to make things easier, I got to do a little clean. Wait, hold on, I could transmit. Never mind. Easy transmit, but we have 1 billion characters in our storage that we need to grab out and clean up. We'll get some more bookmarks from doing that. Did you get Janua on daily pool? I did. I have Janua on all my guide accounts right now. I'll sell some pizza on Reddit having the same ML5 summons in that specific order. Yeah, there's a bunch of people going and saying all that. They have the exact same everything. Alright, so now where'd the selector and stuff go? In here? No, it's in here. Okay, so here's how I'm spending my rewards, guys. First selector, the highest. Wait, this is the max selector. Okay, so it has the upgraded thingy next to it. Max selector, in my opinion, the most valuable character you can take is going to be Celine. Okay, everybody can utilize Celine. She's amazing. I'm grabbing her right now. Celine is going to be usable from everybody. She's easy to gear. We love this character. She's going to help us get into PvP. Now, in terms of our artifact, I'm going to go and take her artifact, okay? For the first selector, her artifact is what I am grabbing. My other artifacts I'm grabbing from selector is going to be 1 Wind Rider, 1 Elber's Ritual Sword, and then 1 Sigurd Scythe, probably. I think that is my current strategy for this. But 1 Wind Rider, 1 Elber's Ritual Sword, and 1 Sigurd Scythe. Depending on the characters you have, you will change which artifacts you want to grab. But for me, this I think is the best way to get all of my characters built up and have the most solid roster possible. So I'm grabbing Secret Art Swordstorm. That's the best in slot artifact on Celine. So we're making sure we are focusing 1 character at a time. Now our second selector. This is an optional thing. I'm doing this on all my accounts. I'm grabbing Brieg. Okay, I don't care. Getting a dupe Brieg from the free missions is fine, but of all these characters here, as a person who is still going through the game, we still have a bunch of content to clear. There is not a single other character within all these characters that is going to give us the same value as grabbing Brieg right now. Okay, Brieg is going to do the most value for us on our account. So I'm doing the non-max selector on him. This character, there's not a single other character that's going to do shit for us for PvE, and we're not to PvP yet, right? Like Bologna, we can still beat. She's a decent damage dealer. But otherwise, like grabbing any PvP character right now isn't going to help us in any capacity. Okay, so the thing that's going to make me progress the most and have the most fun playing is going to be Brieg on day 7. So I'm taking him. That is what I'm doing on all my guide accounts. So you guys can hold off and grab another character and try to go through the missions to get Brieg for free. It's your choice. I think you will enjoy the game a lot more having Brieg earlier. Some of you guys are going to take a long time to finish those missions. We don't even know what all the missions will entail once they do the changes. So that is a complete up to you decision. But I am immediately grabbing Brieg, and then I am promoting him to 6-star. Okay, we do not have enough. I will go in and make 10. I am putting him at 6-star. Now that I have a 6-star Brieg, we're going to go ahead and finish leveling him up. We're going to awaken him. Yes, you can put him in your Grace of Growth if he's already in your Grace of Growth, but I'm going to be using this character forever. So it is the reason we put our first character in Grace of Growth, because that's our trial period and it makes us not have to commit to anything. But we are committing to Brieg. He's that good. We're good to do. Take Rowana. I don't know what the hell you're using Rowana, and that's going to help you progress, but if you feel like Rowana's going to help you, more power to you. I haven't used Rowana in years of playing this game, so I don't know what Rowana's going to do. Have fun if you pick her. Good luck. Hopefully you know what you're going to use her in. I think I overspent on Brieg. I got him plus 12. I mean, putting some olos into him isn't a bad thing. So we need some, we don't really need to worry about that yet. We will end up doing it in a little bit. In terms of my skill enhancements on Brig, the only thing I care about is going to be this turn 3 cool return or reduction for now. Bro, how can you even say that you're not using Rowana? Bro, how can you even say that you're not using Rowana? Because I'm not using Rowana, man. I am not using her. I don't know what to tell you guys. Those of you guys that are big Rowana fans, I don't understand the big hype around her. What am I using her in the game right now, especially pushing forward, that is going to be helpful? What am I using Rowana for pushing through the game? We have 9 selectors. So what would Rowana help me with as a new player at this point? Nothing. Now maybe in a little bit if I find a specific use for her, we still have 7 more selectors or 8 more selectors. C13. Why are we farming C13? Now if you want to go farm for Brig, then yeah, you could take her. Okay, I'm not saying Rowanna's a terrible character. I'm just saying I'm not sure where I'm going to tell you guys to use Rowana. Rowanna's an overhyped thing that usually relatively average players suggest to people. That's my take on it. I'm not saying I'm the greatest X7 player of all time, but I've made a shit ton of guides, and I'm not going to lie, I've had Rowana on all of them. I don't think I've ever used Rowana one time. Okay, maybe in a late pick RTA draft, and then she still lost because ML out damages Rowana, and 40% of the time. Okay, I don't know what I'm telling you to do with Rowana. I'm sorry. Don't know. But at this point in the game, the character that's going to do the most for you is for sure going to be Brig. But again, you have the option to get Brig for free. The problem is you have to wait until next Wednesday. Okay, if you do the Heroes Path 1 and wait till next Wednesday, you don't have to have Brig right now. It's just going to make the game more fun for me to play. That's why I am doing it, and I think it will be the same way for everybody else. Those missions do take quite a bit of time if you're not spending resources inefficiently, and a lot of the things, if you're going in and farming Katie's 11 to finish those missions, you're just hurting your early game progression, farming something that isn't very good. Okay, so now that we are to this point, though, I'm confident in my decision. No one's going to talk me out of because we've already done it. I'm going to go ahead and put Aureus on him, just a +9, that'll be fine. That's my Wyvern 13 team. On this account, I don't really have one yet because I don't have Mui. So for beating Wyvern 13 on this account, I had to utilize Alexa. Now my other account has at least has Mui, the 3-star character here, and that's what I use for it. That's the most efficient team you can do. Mui, Furious, and then we'll put Brig at the front tank now, and then Sigret. That is the team. But for right now, I just have Alexa, but I don't want to actually use Alexa. People are gonna have a heart attack today that I'm grabbing Brig. There's so many people that are grabbing Brig on this first one. Ooh. That's actually good. Elvira Wyvern 13 tank? Hell yeah. But no, I've thought this out for the entire week. This has been a week-long waiting time that I've been trying to decide what the best thing I can do and the way I can help people have the most fun in Epic 7, and this was by far the best thing that I could think of. There's not a single other character you're going to be able to use for even the next week anyway, and we're getting so many selectors. Utilizing one selector at what people would say is not that efficient is not going to change the progression or overall ability of your account in the next month. Can you help me build my Wyvern 13 team? I have Sinful. You don't use Sinful. Strays, what should I add? Don't have any collab characters. Look at my newest video, part 3 video. Okay, go to my YouTube channel, the last upload, follow that. You are not using any of the characters you just said. If you don't have a Wyvern 13 team already, don't get baited by in-game player video guides that are telling you to try to one-shot Wyvern. It will not go well for you. Should pick Destina instead of Brig if I don't have her yet. Do you have Brig? You don't need Destina. The reason we take Destina, one, she's going to be a solid PvP Soul Weaver. She gives us a revive mechanic on her account that we're not going to have anyway. But once we get Tamarin, you will switch out your Destina for Tamarin, generally for clearing PvE. Caps at 30 each week. Guys, you have different dash passes. If you're a new player, holy cow, I didn't think we were still at this point where people didn't know what's going on. If you look at your dash pass, returning players and new players have different dash passes, okay? If you've been playing the game for longer than 90 days before this event started, you have a different dash pass. Okay, anyone who's been playing 90 days or less has this dash pass. Anyone who's been playing 90 days or more before this event started has a returning dash pass. And it's not days you've been playing, it's days that your account was made. So if you've only played for 5 days, but you made your account 2 years ago, then it's going to be the other pass. Tristan's a big advocate for Rana. Well, if you want to, grab Rowana and have Tristan show you where to use her. But as a new player in the first week of the game, I'm not sure where you were or bought. Yeah, if you bought an account that was, yeah, if you bought an account, that account's definitely older than 90 days. So any of you guys that are still confused on this epic dash, there are 2 epic dashes, one for new players and one for old players. That's why the gear looks different. That's why the missions look different. Everything is different between the 2. Should I still get Celine if I already have her? Yes. So here you go. If you already have a Celine, the cool part about taking a max Celine is now that Celine you have, you just saved 30 whatever molas on upgrading her. And then you feed your duplicate Celine into her and she just becomes stronger. She gets attack imprint. So Celine is going to be one of your hard carries in the game. So now we put her on her artifact. And those of you that are curious on which EE is the best, we usually aim for the stun chance one. I am going to trade in for hers. So you're... What the hell? Noise. So any of you that... Where's Celine? Alright, so the one that most in-game players use is going to be stuns the target for 1 turn using Blink. Okay, that is what most in-game players use. That's what we're going to try for. We grab 1. Increases damage dealt by Blink. Didn't get it. I'll do 1 more. Okay, increases thunderclap damage. Now, if you did not get the one that you want, hopefully going through the game, we have gone and gotten a bunch of extra ones so far. We'll see if we have enough. We're going to go to exclusive equipment. Anytime for the PvP, generally, this is where you want to use your trade-ins. Because the PvE, if you don't get the max reward one, or max stat one, it's not a big deal. But your PvP max stat ones are a big deal. You want to try to make sure... Okay, I'm going to save one of the Furious ones. I don't know if I put one on Furious. Now, which one is this? We don't want that one, and we don't want that one. Okay. So slap that in, and then we're going to go and highlight the one that stuns the target for 1 turn. That is the general use case one that everybody has pretty much gone into. Because trying to do the highest attack one makes it to where your opponent can counterplay you. But if you try to use that, you'll probably be fine. You can, try different things with the game, but that is the general use case one. Okay, let me reset this. Again, try to have this farming as fast as you can, just because you want to finish these missions. These missions are a huge deal. Now, getting back, let's go ahead and put this on our Celine. Bang. So now our Celine, guys. Tomorrow, we'll have a geared Celine. Any of you that are newer players following along, the week 2 missions open in 18 hours and 1 minute. Once the week 2 missions open, we get this gear set right here. Our PvE characters are mostly already geared, and we have other free gear we'll be using. But once you get this gear, you can slap it on your Celine, and you'll have a very, very good starting Celine. Okay? This is going to be the gear set for it. That is one of the main reasons we're taking Celine first is because we will already have her geared right out of the gate. She'll be maxed out. She'll be usable. It's the best thing I could think to do. Now, other people are saying, I'm going to pick Fire Ravi from this. I'm going to pick Arya. The thing is, you're not going to have the gear for those characters if you're a new player yet. Whereas taking Celine first, we're probably all going to end up taking Celine. It's one of the best value things you can do. Ooh, you get 12 summons on week 2. Guys, we get 12 Moonlight summons on week 2. Nice. But yeah, getting Fire Ravi off that first selector, you're not going to be able to build Fire Ravi. She takes very hard to use gear. But yeah, let's go. That's big. Okay, so now going out, let's go ahead and go into... What were we doing? Brieg. Okay, so Brieg. Brieg, we are going to be taking our Grace of Growth character's gear and putting it on him. A lot of you are going to try and go and do like damage Brieg and things at the beginning of the game, but this is the best early game thing we can do. Our Brieg is about surviving, and he's not filling a damage dealer role. He's a debuffer role, and he's filling a tank role. And we do not have the gear to make a proper damage Brieg. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're going to fail miserably. Your Brieg's going to end up dying to dumb stuff that he should not die to. So this is the usual general thing that we do when going through. the beginning. Where is the boot? Is it this one? No. There it is. This, so everyone will have the same gear. This is your day 3 login gear. This is how I build Brig on all new accounts. Granted, generally, you'll switch a few pieces. Okay, hold on. Go and switch a few pieces with one of these. One with high effectiveness, sorry. So this one's 20 effectiveness. Put that on. You do want a splash of effectiveness on her. We'll put this piece on him, or on Destina. But we do want a splash of effectiveness, so you want to take... don't the chests have effectiveness from the set? Hold on. That's effect res. Do the helmets have effect res? You do have to do one little switch here to make sure he has a splash of effectiveness. So like probably one of these. Let's Destina have 17. All right. So let's do this, and then for Destina, let's go back and put the 2 pieces we just took off on. Or we put this. It doesn't really matter. Just 2 more HP set pieces. There. That'll do. Will I get ML5? No. Wait, who did the prediction? I didn't even know there was a prediction going. My bad. I would have did it different. I didn't even see the prediction start up. Oops. Okay. So now that this is done, our Brig does have gear on. So what we're going to do is upgrade his gear. But yeah, I'm farming unrecorded history 30, sorry. Which stage should I farm in UH? Unrecorded history 30 is the general one that I always tell everyone to do, just because of speed of clearing plus combination of... Speed of clearing with combination of amount of stigma that you get. Alright, so once we upgrade this to plus 12 here, I think our Brig is already tanky enough for Wyvern 13 just off this. It's 22k. So you do want to obviously upgrade more. I don't want to put too many resources into it, but I guess we're going to have to anyway. So usually with any kind of your full tank characters, you're going to end up doing the helmet. Obviously, that's going to give you your biggest bonus of flat health. And then the right side gear, the boots, are going to be one of the biggest values you can do because it's HP percentage. So do this. And then you will change your gear on Brig later as you progress through the game, okay? You will end up changing it later. But for at the very beginning, the role that we're going to be using him in is to be a tank for everything. So you want him as bulky as possible. He is going to be slow. Doesn't matter. Okay, we're going to be using with Tamarin, meaning Tamarin is going to combat readiness push him. He will get plenty of turns. Yes, a counter Brig would be good. Yes, a damage Brig would be good. But as a new player, where are we getting the counter gear for that? And if we do get a good counter set, do we want to waste it on Brig when we could get him usable to be all PvE content that we're going to be doing with just this set here? Now, we will min-max him later, but this will work for front tank Wyvern. Obviously, try to upgrade these. Once you upgrade these and get the Last Awakenings, he's going to be even better. Check it out. Deity made it back from Buffalo. Shut up. Dude, when I lay down at night anymore, I'm asleep so fast. Right after stream, I fell asleep within, I bet it was 4 minutes. And then I woke up and here we are. It was so fast. Hey, KMR, what's up? If you don't have Aureus, when you use Adamant Shield and Brig, yeah, I mean, you use Steadfast Gatekeeper. There's a bunch of different ones, but overall, your main objective with him at the beginning of the game is going to be trying to utilize him as a tank role, keep him alive. You can use Proof of Valor on him if you really want to. I mean, I have his artifact, but I don't think that's going to add a whole lot of value here. Biggest thing is Aureus is going to give 1, it gives your whole team 10 defense, and it also takes away damage that they take, which makes it very, very good for going through any kind of boss content. Okay, now that he is geared, we can go ahead and let me restart this. Buy a Buffalo machine and put it in your room. Where am I going to get the funds for that? Hey Deity, would you be willing to go into your team panel and show us all the teams you made for every PV content? Well, I'm only to day 7 and we haven't made any PV content teams. So I don't know what I'd be showing there. This is the guide account and we're not at a point where we have done any specific PvE teams yet. That is something we're working on today. But we have moved around gear to do individual clears of things. because we do not need to really farm or do any other PV content consistently. At the beginning of the game, you're just beating each thing once for challenges. You're basically challenge farming at the beginning of the game, going through, completing all the challenges, and then once you get all the rewards from completing challenges, and then get further in the story, get more characters options by unlocking more bookmarks and things, the elemental bookmarks, then we're going to go back and then we're going to form teams. But if you build teams too early with characters, then you're going to end up getting better characters later that you could have just waited and then built better teams after. What should I get if I already have Brig? You can get from the regular selector ticket. So again, I say my opinion is everybody gets Celine. She is going to be the best value of all the characters on that ticket, and taking her first, you'll be able to gear her the fastest. And Celine always fully decked for selector, in my opinion. The second regular selector, though, you could grab a Saria, you could grab Knockwall, because Knockwall doesn't need plus 15. Knockwall won't be, most of the characters you grab from that will not be very good. I mean, you can grab Rowana, so the Rowana is a character a lot of people are suggesting. I'm sure there's going to be one or two things that we're going to want to use her in. So having her is not going to be a big deal. But with the 9 selectors, as long as you grab one of the characters on any tier list you see, you're going to be fine because you have 7 or 8 other selectors that you can grab. But that first one, if you don't know what to use it on yet, just hold on to it for a few days until you know. Just because you have it doesn't mean you need to spend it today. I'm pretty confident if you're a new player, the only character that is going to make a difference on your account for this entire week is going to be Brig. Now, taking anything else that's just going to sit on your account, just like all these other characters we have on our account are just sitting here. I mean, look how many 5 stars we just got today. And am I going to be able to do anything with any of them? No. Brig was the only character I could see myself actually utilizing. Politos will probably take from a fully deck selector. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to take Blue Shoe for we're about to clear chapter 3 story, okay? We're going to take Blue Shoe from chapter 3 story, and then we're going to take Politos from a fully deck selector. All right, so as you see here, we have completed some of these missions. We want to complete a bunch more. And we've already, I mean, look how many of these boxes you get. Day 7 login. Every single one of these, and as you get further, you start getting more and more per clear. What up, people? I already have shoot. Let me get there and I'll show you the list. I need to be able to pull up the list and look at all the characters. I can't click it right now. All right. And then you get 6 epic catalyst boxes on mission 10. Right? You get so many catalyst boxes as a new player. This clearing hunt gives you 1 billion charms. These rewards and then conquest points, you get it's like 5,000 or 6,000 conquest points. It's something insane for clearing this. So the 100 steps with 400 conquest points apiece. So it's around, maybe it's only 4K, but it feels like you get so many conquest points from this mission. Our overall goal is trying to get to this 31 today, so we're just going to keep that farming. One thing you can do once you open those missions, I'm about to ruin draft mode arena, guys. Okay, so with draft mode arena, you can abuse this to finish those missions. I'm sorry, Epic 7 community, but they put something in the game. Why would I not show it? I mean, why would I not show this? All right, guys, queue up. All right, so when you queue up for a draft mode arena game, guys, and then you're like, oh shit, I gotta go cook dinner. It counts. I'm sorry, Epic 7 community. Oh, but wait, actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait on cooking dinner. Let's just play one quick match. Oh, sorry, mom. Mom, I hear you calling. Sorry, mom. I know I forgot. Oh, I'm coming out right now. Dang, see, sometimes life hits you and you can't complete the missions, dude. Oh, shoot. Same guy. Hopefully they're doing it too. I'm sorry, guys. This is the way to do it. Draft mode arena. If they didn't want you doing this, then it wouldn't be in the game. I showed it in guides before. Maybe if they watched my content, people who make Epic 7, they could have fixed this by now. But they didn't fix it by now, so there we go. I tried to warn them about this months ago, They didn't pay any attention. And there we go. You can go and do that or do that. And it is a way that you can spend 0 resources to finish the missions. Now, if you're a new player, you can also play the games out, guys, and they are fun. We've been playing draft mode every single day. But if you're in a hurry to finish those missions, good luck in draft mode. Anyone who enjoys playing draft mode, have fun over the next little bit. Complain to Smilegate. Watch everybody gets banned that does this. I'm about to get all your accounts banned for a day. Sucks to suck. But no, I mean, they can't ban you for a non-ranked game mode, taking advantage of things they have in the game. That'd be like going and banning people for, you know how you can go into arena and leave the arena? It's the same concept. So if you fight the same person in arena, okay, and you lose to them, and then you lose to them again, so you're at 5,000 points, and you don't want to actually do your arena things, said 5 people forfeit before you pick my first unit. That's the way it goes, man. It sucks. I mean, I've been showing them this for months and they decided to never fix it. They're going to remove the leave button. I tried. I mean, I made this in my guide 3 times. 3 different guides I've shown this in. And they just let it go. So maybe that's just what they want in the game. Or they just don't pay attention to my videos or any of the content I've ever made. I've shown it 3 different times over the last 6 months that you could do that. They haven't done shit about it. Okay, so maybe they want that in the game. But if it's not, if I don't show people to do that, it is one of the most efficient things you can do as a player. And you can get these missions done sooner. Getting missions done sooner is a good thing. Because it's an opening time, so they didn't bother to fix it. Well, yeah, it used to be you could only do it during certain time periods. Now Draft Arena is open 24/7. I drop strays, will I be able to use them? Yeah, eventually. Don't try to rush using strays early, though, because he takes insane gear requirements for both PvE and PvP. So don't try to utilize them too early. Okay, so now we're to the point. I'm going to go ahead and stop this. And let's go in and finish Chapter 3. Is your Zeo 1010 going to be the same? No, we're one-shotting Zeo, guys. Our team will be... it's on my Overlord playlist. We go in and one-shot Zeo. The Overlord new player guide playlist earlier. Having fun in draft mode. If you're having fun in draft mode, play the games out. Just queue in. So here's the thing. Me showing you that, go if you want to play draft mode but you need to finish those missions, go queue in. And if your opponent leaves instantly, then cool, you get some bonus. You just get a bonus free win, and it's going to count toward your missions. And if you get someone else that wants to play, then bang, you get a match. Either way, everyone finishes their missions faster doing that. Fielding for the past 2 hours. Beautiful. Not showcasing how to change name? No, you're not allowed to change your name in Epic 7. You start with the name they give you. That's like changing your IRL name. You can do it, but it's frowned upon. We will always be Epic 7, number 23, or N123 main character, or whatever we are. MC. Part 4, when? Right after stream. Do you know if we will get a free unequip for existing players that ended today but saw nothing on the event roadmap? I have no idea what they're doing for unequip. The fact that they just invited a shit ton of people back to the game and then took away free unequip for new players. Like, new players, if you start an account, you're supposed to have it for 30 days. So now we don't have free unequip. And new players should always have free unequip. But now they're like, okay, all of you that quit the game because of different things you didn't like, now you can come back to the game and experience not having free unequip all the time again. Isn't that great?
Flutter. Gust.
Just give us a month of free unequip. Is it expensive or something? Yes, guys. On my main account, streaming and trying to do content building fun characters, I spend probably 20 million gold a month moving gear around. 20 million gold a month's a lot of gold. The reason unequip is not free is because of Guild Wars, okay? If you don't like having unequip, we need to all riot to remove Guild Wars from the game. Or at least change Guild Wars to make it more fun and have it be a way where having gear unequip cost does not affect Guild Wars in any way. We need a new update to Guild Wars. Make it fun. I love Guild Wars. Well, I want to love Guild Wars again.
Quickly now.
I mean, I think that's part of why I hate Guild Wars is because that is the reason we have gear removal cost. And that's why they do not get rid of it.
Into nightmare. Go away. Unsightly weed.
Is having free gear removal all the time makes Guild Wars completely redundant. Can you explain why Guild Wars is the reason there's removal costs? Because if you can go and remove gear to build any character on your account to fight any team depending on how that team is, then there is no reason for Guild Wars to exist. Guild Wars is supposed to be competitive content that people usually want to move gear around, or in the past. Now we've gotten to a point where it doesn't even matter. Everyone's got enough gear for every character. You don't need to move gear all the time. But in the past, people would spend a ton of gold every Guild War to move gear to be able to make sure they're going to win the fight, to build the exact character they need for that fight. Okay? That was the old style of Guild Wars. People used to spend probably upwards of 10 million gold or more a week. And having players burn resources helps with the Epic 7 economy, with them trying to make money as a game. Okay, when people burn gold, that means they need to farm more, meaning they're more likely to buy leaf packs to burn gold. So the highest tier of Guild Wars, with people moving gear around, makes it to where they're more likely to earn money. That is their in-game economy. They have an entire economy set up to where people spend resources. They know where they're more likely to make money in different scenarios with people making decisions in the game. That was one of their ways that they made money. Okay? And taking that away, they would need to try to make something else fit with it. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. But that people, it's not the same anymore. Maybe the top guilds still spend a lot, but whenever I was getting into Guild War and our Guild War was rank 1, we tried to make sure to never lose a Guild War fight. Every single Guild War, I moved a shit ton of gear around. I spent so much gold making sure we kept rank 1 for Guild War. And that, I mean, think about all 30 people in your guild and 30 people in the other guild all spending gold to move around gear. That ends up a lot of spent resources to where you're more likely to earn money as a game. Are you saving leaves? No. No, as a new player, we already have buff events, guys. I'm just burning stuff. As a new player, whenever the big buff events come, you're going to still have skystones and other resources you can farm with. It doesn't matter. There's only so much you can farm during buff event time. Not like you're going to be able to farm through a billion resources. But I never, especially for new players, I never harp on people saving their resources. Buff events last so many days. How many hours can you farm during that day? Or can you even use all your resources or not? And the answer is no. If you're an old player and have maybe some one-shot hunt teams and things and there's a specific thing you want to farm, yeah, save your resources. But if you're a new player, it's not going to make a difference burning some of your resources now and then burning resources during the buff event. Because you just have so many. There are 100 steps for each Arky special operation mission besides the login. The login one only goes to 30. Okay. Do you still do account cleanup? I do. I do still do account work. I don't have any time right now. If you want account work, you're going to have to wait until earliest next week. I'll tell you right now, I probably have 200 people wanting me to work on their account. So once I open it, it's going to be first come, first serve. But for right, there is a huge list of people wanting. I think login is 40. Login might be 40. Thought it was 30. But any of you guys that are wanting account work for me, there's only so much I can do. That's why I'm trying to make as many videos as possible to where you guys can figure out ways that you can do it yourself. But it is 30, yeah, because the total missions was 430, correct? Yes, I do still do it, but I have to do it a little bit differently usually because there's new terms of service with Smilegate to where you can't log into each other's accounts. Okay, so I had to be careful. How to get Guiding Light Artifact? It's a limited artifact. You have to wait for limited banners to get it. So there's no way to get Guiding Light Artifact right now. What are you grabbing from 5-star selectors? We'll make a video going over it. I've answered that question probably 982 times in the last 14 minutes. So we will just have one video going over it. You'll have to wait, or I'll make a post in Discord. But I can't answer that same question anymore. For my first selectors, I grabbed Celine from the fully decked, and I grabbed Brieg from the regular one. That was my decision on this is what I'm going to be doing on all the accounts. But I will go over options that you can pick whenever I make the actual video using the selectors as to what you can grab. But yes, I did get Brieg from Selector. Brieg is the only character in that in week 1 is going to make any difference on my account. And then we now still have 8 other selectors, meaning that I don't even think there's, we have 7 or 8 more selectors. I don't even think there's 7 or 8 more characters I even want to pick. And I've already used one on Brieg. Is every gacha game a resource management game? Yes, every gacha game is a resource management game. So with gacha games, they think how they can monetize their game, right? That's one of the main things. Where all can I make money as a gacha game? And whenever you have things like free gear removal, you're more likely to sell gold packs, and especially to new players who don't understand the game. So whenever you get into the game and you move around gear and you notice you're always out of gold and you don't know how to properly farm things, people are more likely to, if they want to move gear on a character, to go spend at least $5 on a gold pack. Okay? And that's just a way that they can monetize their game and make money. That's how any gacha game, I mean, there's multiple gacha games with free gear removal, and they're all the same. When you run low on gold, they slam a pack in your face about how you can go spend and for that to get what you want. The overall goal that they have there is taking over inexperienced players. As I'll tell you right now, there is nobody who's buying gold packs in E7 who has been playing long term. Gear removal is outdated for gacha now. However, every game with stamina system has gear management. Yeah. But here's the thing with Epic 7. Their summoning isn't the same as other games. They make it very free-to-play friendly to obtain characters. Once you get your account stabilized, you will be able to get every single character playing through the game of RGB units without spending money. Okay? As long as you play every day and do all your daily stuff, you can get every single new character that's coming to banner. Now, you can't pull on the new characters and the rerun characters. But if you get your account stabilized now, every time there's any kind of collab unit coming out, generally, collabs usually throw it off, but any of the new release characters and regular limited characters that are new that come out, you can grab all of them without spending anything. Now, if you get super unlucky on a couple of banners in a row and then a collab happens, you can get screwed. Free unequip gone? I know free unequip's gone. I logged into my very old account that I quit like 4 years ago. Got ML, Surmi, ML Lilith, and ML Landy. Hell yeah, congrats. Summoners War figured out the free unequip by having RTA free to swap around, basically. Yeah. How many years did it take for Summoners War to do that? Wasn't that like a year 7 Summoners War thing? I feel like I remember that coming out later. We're on year 6 of E7, so maybe we're just not to that point yet. They're not going, if they're still making money from a certain system in the game and feel like it's still adding value, they're not going to remove it until later. Do we use Brieg in Restore Team? Yeah, I could switch Brieg in. Actually, let's switch Brieg in for anybody who's... I don't really want to beat this with Brieg, though, in case people grind this earlier. I don't want them to feel like they need to have Brieg in. Also, I think Brieg ints against Bellion. Maybe I'm wrong. But here, let's just put him in. I can't remember. I think Brieg was, like, screwing us over when fighting Bellion. There were a couple of fights in the game that Brieg, like, hurt us by him existing. It's actually Adventure Raz. For Chapter 3, you use Raz, and once you get Chapter 4, then you switch Brieg in over Raz. I think it's the best advice I can give for this. But then from there, Brieg is just going to be our tank for everything. Deity, can I change Furious to Seaside Blown for 5 or 13? Here's the thing, Furious gives extra crit chance, Furious gives a more consistent defense break. And Fierce is going to be taking more turns, whereas Seaside Bologna, you're going to build slow. She's not going to be taking as many turns. She's going to be applying less debuffs. Her debuffs are inconsistent. Her S2 defense breaks a 50% chance. So you're not really going to be consistently getting defense break with your Seaside Bologna. So it depends on your other character. If you're using Mui, maybe it'll work just fine. Guys, what is Seaside Bologna's target chance on her skill 1? What is the percentage? Anyone have a Seaside Bologna in front of them? If you want to do it, you can, but it's not very good. Seaside, if you're going to use Seaside Bologna, you're usually going to be trying to utilize her in one of the one-shot comps or speed farming wyvern comps. But trying to use the current team that we're using with Seaside Bologna isn't It's just less efficient. It's nowhere near as good. It's only 75. Yeah, Seaside Bologna is just not a consistent character for Wyvern. She will work. I'm not saying she's not going to work, but you're just going to have a worse team if you do it versus Furious. You clutch Bellion with the setup. With what? The team I'm using right here? This team I'm using right here, it's very hard to fail a stage. I mean, you have Revive, you have double cleanse, you have double heal, double damage. It's very hard to fail a stage.
I will step on you.
It just takes a long time. I'm not saying you can't do it though. You could do Seaside Bologna. Should I start your newest side story since we already got the other one from Selectors? Yeah, you can. So I'll go start your newest side story on this account today. I've already pulled Janua, but we're not gonna be doing another story summon. Guys, if you've already done one story summon, you're probably never doing another story summon again unless you get super lucky and like one tap one of the new characters has come out. You don't want to spend any of your bookmarks unless you're a spender. Maybe you're going to be spending money on the game, but if you're going to be free to play from this point, once you do your first story summon character, whoever you decided, you likely will not open another story summon banner ever, except to, yeah, for arties. You will open the banner and not summon on it and then just go and buy.
Melt away.
You'll go and buy the artifact that you want. So one of the most common side stories to open is going to be Charlotte banner to go get Elber's Ritual Sword for 240 tokens. It's a way to get an easy second, third, fourth Elber's Ritual Sword. So Powder as a new player is your best friend. Rain, Angelica, Tama, S10, Eteria, all the way to 4, only switching out for 3-star requirements. Yep, that's all you need right there. You can use any water damage dealer. So if you look, what I generally do would be you have Tamarin, Spectene, Destina, and then you have you have Tamarin, Spectratibia, Tieria, and your front is Destina. Now, if you need a blue character, you would put your Wyvern front tank in to 3-star the stage. And then if you need a green character, you put Destina in. If you need a fire character, you just leave whoever in. So it is very easy to 3-star every stage going through. You don't have to do it. I didn't do it. I was lazy. I'll go back and beat the stages again. But to 3-star every stage going through Chapter 3, you just switch out whoever your front character is. I don't have Mui. I'm playing a building Terran Guard for Wyvern. I mean, we use Terran Guard, but the thing is, Terran Guard goes in the Furious position for Wyvern. Okay, trying to use Furious and Terran Guard, you're lacking a lot of damage and lacking debuffs. So Mui gives you attack down, bleeds, and an additional chance at defense break, whereas Terran Guard only has defense break. So if you're gonna do that team, you're gonna want to build some effectiveness on your Cigarette so that she has a higher chance of landing debuffs. Anytime you're making and basically any change you're doing to the main team of switching out Mui for another character, that means you likely need to put a splash of effectiveness on your Cigarette, which you want to anyway eventually, but it's optional if you're using Mui and Furious. You can just build your Cigarette full damage or effectiveness. Is Dark Politis good for PvE? She actually isn't bad. It's not a damage dealer though. You build her with as much HP as you can. Your Politis isn't doing damage. She's dual attacking with your highest attack character. Imagine Janua side story is not out. It says wait 12 days for it. The thing is, guys, I think we're getting Janua banner in a week. So normally, how story summon works is once a character has had a rerun banner, that means you can stun him. So we've only ever gotten one Janua banner because he's pretty new to the game. Okay, we should be getting a Janua banner like this week, and once his banner leaves, you will have the ability to story summon him. So Janua banner, I think it starts on Wednesday, correct? So we should have a Janua banner starting either Wednesday or next Wednesday, but I think it's this Wednesday. We haven't had the banners leak as to what's this week, right? It should be Janua banner this week without doing the side story. It should just be like how Politis and Elagos are in banner. Based off everything Epic 7's always done, we should have Janua banner on Wednesday, unless they're changing it up. Why are old Clavians not coming back? They might still come back. We don't know. I mean, Kazuna AI is the only character we know is not coming back.
Go away.
I just did Sanya Story Summon, got her in pity with 4 of her arties. Not gonna comment. should I use the decked out selector on Rand? I probably am going to use the decked out selector on Rand, even though you won't have the speed gear, and don't try to build Rand on shitty speed. Okay, it's just going to hurt your account. But for a long-term account, getting Rand fully decked out and skill up is its value, because there's not that many characters to take from the fully decked selectors. There's not. Do we get a gallery run this month? If we do, it'll be at the end of the month. But I could see us getting... We're probably gonna surprise us with a bunch of stuff, guys, throughout this. Rand Egen build? Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing, but I don't know how well other players are gonna utilize it. How about Polytus? I think we are gonna fully deck a Polytus, and we're gonna take blue or Shu from this. So Shu from our story summon, or sorry, selective summon 2 is likely what we're gonna do. But I'm gonna look at the list of characters, and we're gonna have to make a decision here this morning. Do you prioritize limit breaks on new artifacts for the selectors? New artifacts. Okay, guys, if you're a new player without a lot of options, you want to widen your roster before hard committing to one character. Okay, the more you hard commit to individual characters, trying to give them more imprints and more things on their artifact, it is way better to have a second good option than it is to just have one crackhead option. That's where E7 differs from a lot of other games, is you want a wide roster. A couple of the other games I've played recently, you are just trying to min-max, get as strong of an individual character as you can, because you don't need wide roster. But if I have Shu already, then we're going to go and I'm going to tell you your other picks once I get to that part. We're almost there. But as a mid to late game player, it just depends on, is there anything that's going to help you? If you're a mid to late game player, you should already know what's going to be useful to you. So do you think maxing out one of the characters that you utilize a lot is going to be better than maybe any of the other options you can get? You have to weigh the pros and cons. So say you don't have X character, how often would you pick the character that you selected for an imprint versus how much do you pick the character that you're going to be imprinting? But if you're actually a mid to late game player, you should have a decent amount of knowledge base already stacked up as to making that decision. But that is the normal rule, is it is always better to have more options than to min-max one character. That's why for new players, one thing I always hate seeing is people going in, they get Bellion or they get Zeo from their early summons, and then they go in and their gold transmit stones get spent buying these stupid imprints. Okay, where are they at? These imprints here. So if you're, wait, where are they? Where's, oh, I don't even have them unlocked. Okay, right, they're in transmit stone, correct? Where are those imprints at? They're in here. I just don't have them unlocked because I don't have the character, right? Can Celine do PvE? Not really, maybe. Doubtful. You don't have it yet? Okay, I don't have it yet. But if you have a gold transmit stones and you're a new player and you have 2 ML5s, okay, if you have 2 Moonlight 5s and barely any ML4s, and you're taking these and buying imprints for your Bellion or your Zeo or something, that is such a waste early on. Because that Zeo having an extra 18 effectiveness is not going to make a single difference in comparison to doing 6 more summons. If you get a single other character that's a Moonlight 5 or a good ML4, your account just became 20x stronger than it would with the extra 18 effectiveness on your character. Okay, I didn't finish all my imprints on my main account until I had every character in the game. I would buy minimal ones just to get their first imprint started for the little bit of base stats, but I did not go in and finish all the imprints until it was this year. I didn't finish the imprints until this year, until I had every ML5 character. I wanted to make sure I had the full roster and every option available. Now, you don't need to wait that long, but if you are a very new player with like no options, I do not think it is in any way worth buying, maxing out your imprints. Maybe buying one of them to get the first imprint, that's fine. But buying the whole thing for, what is it, 60 a piece when you can try to get more characters? And every time you're doing a summon, now that they have the pity, you're going to be getting closer to pity, and you're more likely to get at least a 4-star that's usable. But having more options in Epic 7 is a very, very big deal. You going to do selective today, or you're going to wait till tomorrow when we get past... No, I'm going to do my selective today. We don't care about pulling imprints. We pull imprints, it just makes our character stronger. So I'm not scared to hard commit to anything. The only one I'm kind of scared to hard commit to is Spectre Tenebria, because if we get a Spectre Tenebria, I do definitely want to get Arbiter Vildred as well. They're both super good characters. I have not fully did my Spectre Tenebria summon, because if I can have the option to have both Spec Tene and Arby, I will take that all day.
Go away.
Do you just sell 3-star artifacts or feed them higher ones? Just sell them. Just sell them. Sell your 3-star artifacts. The only ones that we really keep are usually Daydream Jokers, and there's a couple ML, like, there's a couple ones that you might want to use later, but if you sell them now, you get so many 3-star artifacts, you'll eventually get them when you do end up wanting them. One summon session, you'll have whatever 3-star artifact you need, basically. Asking for Francis or Nuba, what 5 artifact did you recommend Selector today? We just went all in on Celine. So Celine's going to be the fastest character we can build. We grabbed Celine's artifact, and we grabbed Celine. Okay, and then our other 3 artifact selectors are going to be used on 1 Wind Rider, 1 Sigurd Scythe, and then 1 Elber's Ritual Sword. So Wind Rider, Elber's Ritual Sword, and the other thing. And then the biggest thing is I want everyone to have a super jacked up Celine going in early. That is why we did it. Once after tomorrow, I can show you guys your Celine's, how good she already is. You will understand why I did that. You don't gonna pick Golden Rose? No. I don't know what we're gonna use Golden Rose on, but guys, your artifacts are gonna differ depending on the characters you have. Okay, so like if I grab Golden Rose, the only character I use Golden Rose on is Lionheart Sermia. So if I don't have a Lionheart Sermia on this account, what am I gonna use Golden Rose on? Sigurd Scythe is better than Golden Rose on almost every character. There's only, what, 2 characters that would maybe do Golden Rose over Sigurd Scythe? I picked Sigurd and Doctor's Bag. You picked I mean, but if you okay, the artifact selectors do not matter that much as long as you have a character that you will use them on. Yes, there are some artifacts that you do not have the ability to open a banner to get. Okay? There are a couple of those. Wind Rider is one of them, correct? There are a couple artifacts you cannot get from a banner. And those would be, if you're min-maxing, grabbing one of those would be the long-term potential best value on your account if you want to argue that. I guess I'm fighting Valiant. What skin you buy on this account? Probably none. We'll see. We'll decide later. I'll let you guys pick the skins. But alright, this is not the team used for Rebellion, by the way. I'm gonna let you guys see this team fail, and then I'm gonna go and make a different team and auto it, and you can see it win. Okay, so this team will fail. If I had Polytus and No Shoe on chapter 3, it's okay? Yeah. A lot of the decisions on the characters you guys make do not matter. I'll just tell you that right now. Okay, there's our Cena already dead. So now, look at how much we were taking damage-wise for this. Now watch this. The way to beat Bellion, I don't know where to this stage yet. Go in, and this is, again, like I said, this is like the rule for doing any kind of guarantee that guy's Robbie's not geared. Okay, so the rule for any of this is usually take 2 Soul Weavers and a tank. Brieg, I think, kind of screwed this fight up last time we did it. Let's see how bad Brieg does for this fight, actually. Pretty sure he screws the fight up. Yeah, but this, Raz is usually the best character that you can use for this. So we would use Raz over Brieg, but you just bring Spectre Tenebria with 2 tanks. Or either 2 tanks of Soul Weaver or 2 Soul Weavers and a tank. There's also the option I could put Raz in here and we could just let it auto, and then I could just Arky. So I could just use my Arky the whole time to beat this, and you could cheese the stage. But I just want to see if this will beat it on auto. And maybe I shouldn't auto. I will use my souls at the end. I don't want to sit through it and be able to beat it and then have to sit through and everything again.
Melt away.
Raz D imprint? Did I never go and do Raz's imprint? That just means I have more bookmarks sitting on my account I can go grab right now. It's funny.
Beast of the West.
So one of the biggest most powerful things in this fight is your dual attacks, okay? So Raz having a skill 2 obliterates Bellion with your Spectre
The
Tibia.
arrogance of a fool.
Why don't you use Tamarin? What do you mean? Tamarin's on my board right now. What you talking about? Are you gonna try to mitigate the free unequip being gone, or does it not matter too much? It shouldn't matter too much, guys. The free unequip being gone, it shouldn't be too big a deal. So as you see, we have done 0 damage so far. See the lace helps too? Yeah, any character that's gonna dual attack on this. I mean, even Laya would be solid for it.
Foolish.
With each meaningless outburst.
But all we're doing is building up souls. That's our goal right here. I just want to show a couple different teams and how you beat it throughout. So once we're gonna look like we're getting beat up for a while, but then once our Tamarin transforms, we're in golden position. When's the next video coming out? Right after stream. We won't stream for super long this morning. It's just today's a pretty big day. So I wanted to be live and cover all the stuff that we can early. You already have DDRs, so the pick for Moonlight Blessing 2 is Death Dealer Ray, #1 pick. He's the best pick. Conquer Liz is going to be #2 pick. #3 pick is between Meteor Cowrick and Sylvan Sage Vivian. Either one of those, they're probably about the same level of play. I do think Sylvan is slightly better, potentially. I think I could utilize Sylvan as a new player better. And then 4th is Rylet, 5th is the other two. Have I already climbed Floors of Abyss? No, that's something else that we'll be working on next. Should I imprint my Tenebria to my Spec T? Save 1 copy of all characters. Okay, always save 1 copy of all characters. Alright, so we're up to 4 souls here. So 4 souls here is pretty big. Also, whenever you guys are going through, attack the mobs, okay? If you manual this, it's going to go way faster and way smoother. So just rip skill 3. We want to build as many souls, so the more skill 3s we press, the more souls we're going to have. And right here, we'll just go ahead and just S1, not Bellion.
I'm scared.
Attack the dog. We'll do a little manualing because it's going to take forever if I don't.
Are you finished fighting yet? There's nothing more absurd than the arrogance of a fool.
You're letting people pick character and then yield in draft mode. Love to hear it.
Fall into nightmare. You can't close your eyes. Go away. In the light's name. Foolish.
Your efforts are futile.
I think I'm going to faint.
So new players grind Araz and Aiden? Yes, you are going to be using both those characters. Araz is going to be very important for one of the things that we're going to be beating.
Zero tolerance for my enemies.
I just want to skill 3. Alright, does he instantly cleanse when I do this here? Because if he doesn't, this is one of the best chances to get
You
damage.
degrade yourself further.
It does. Gosh, this fight is so dumb.
Yes. Radiant
Okay.
light.
So we could Arky from here to get some free damage, but we're not going to. We're saving up full Arky.
Listen to me sing here. Nice. Oh.
There's 16k. There's no reason to hit Belly in here. It's just gonna not do anything. Hit it anyway. Guess she took a little
In
poison.
the light's name. Beast of the West.
30-minute Bellion fight. Yep.
Are you finished fighting? Grant me power.
This fight is super fun.
Your suffering.
Alright, I mean, we could already be further. We could have used some of our souls.
I have no mercy to spare.
But this is just a safe way to beat it. That's, you don't have to stress too much. Can I RB for Belly instead of Stene? Your RB is going to die way, way easier than a Stene would. That's the problem with using RB going through story, is Spectre Cheever gets defense stacks, okay? So those defense stacks are very valuable. I remember when Bellion was brand new. Bellion's been nerfed too. This fight used to absolutely suck.
Play with me. Kiss my
It still is annoying. I mean, it's not hard. It's just annoying. That's Epic 7 PV content in a nutshell right there.
I'm scared.
It's not hard content, just annoying. I revive him when he dies. Again, his S3 is back up. Yeah, but if he dies in 2 rotations too early, it sucks, okay? Oh, well, let's just boost Tamara. Let's get this done. All right, we're at max souls now.
Know your place.
Wait, doesn't Bellion steal souls at a certain part of the fight? I'm pretty sure she does. I'm like 90% sure Bellion does steal souls.
Go away.
When do you do the automaton tower? We've already done it on this account. We do it when we hit Abyss 60.
In the light's name, luminescence, glory.
I mean, picking Brieg on the maxed out selector isn't the greatest. You don't need him maxed out in comparison to the other characters you can get, but it's not a big deal. It doesn't really matter.
I have zero tolerance for my enemies. The time has come. Your suffering is self-inflicted. There's nothing more absurd.
But yeah, we've already done automaton tower level 2. Guys, are you excited to go do Abyss? Don't we love Abyss? I heckin' love Abyss. Honestly, I don't want to do anything here.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Alright, so how does this work with her skill null? I don't even remember how this works. So if I soul burn here, doesn't she just get shit back instantly? Oh, she doesn't.
You want to try me? Melt
Okay,
away.
nice. I at least get some damage here.
Fall into me.
There. Now we're to second phase. Does it steal souls? I'm wanting to play to learn what is going on here. So what is this? If there are 3 or more buffs at the end of enemy turn, dispel all buffs from targets and stuns for 1 turn before. So this is where Angelica would be really nice to give your team immunity.
Your efforts are futile with each meaningless outburst.
Senny, I'm bored. I know. I feel the same. I love PV content. PV content's the best.
Beast of the West.
Ta-da! Together. Know your place.
Alright, does he steal my souls at a certain point here? We do a shit ton of damage right here.
I'm scared. Yes.
In the light's name.
There we go. Does he steal souls here? That's what I need to know. Is this going longer for us?
Play with me.
Okay, so Bellion doesn't counter on your Spectre Tenebria, which is nice. And then Brieg, click S2.
I'll use all my might. Your
And then he's
efforts
silenced,
are
so
futile.
we don't really want to get countered here. We'll just slam Anarchy. Do I play Valorant? No, I play like every game but Valorant. I don't like camping in corners in video games.
Close your eyes. Go away.
Radiant light.
Okay, we'll cleanse the bomb. Should put another bomb on us. Beautiful, or no, silence. And we cleanse this. Hey Mitch, what's up, Liam?
I'll do my best. Here.
W take. No, I don't. The new COD looks horrendous too. I'm gonna go ahead and slow burn this. And we'll have 1 Archie
Know
left.
your place. Don't be afraid.
We'll just Archie at the end. W take each try deadlock. I think Valorant is fun to watch the highest level of players. Alright, it's done. Alright, there's Bellion. That's how easy it is. As long as you bring 3 support characters or tanky characters. And then 1 damage dealer. Like, it was just boring, but hey, we beat it. You just save up souls. Have I played League of Legends? I played League of Legends when I was in college 10 years ago or 12 years ago. I have not played it since. The only game I really play is Apex anymore of like shooter genre. Call of Duty's just horrendous what it's become. Almost all games just became too... If you guys saw my Apex lobbies, okay? So when you get good at a video game nowadays, you get just punished out of your mind. When I play Apex, my public matches, every single player has 4K 20 bomb. Every player, okay? My public games, there was like, okay, I was playing 2 nights ago. There was one match. There were 8 current predators in a single match that we were in. We were sweating our dick off the entire game. It was still fun, but the skill-based matchmaking in video games is gotten to a point where you cannot have fun. There's no game where you go in that you can just play casually. Like, I'd understand maybe 1 or 2 predators are in the match. Okay, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. Maybe put some other bad players in, but balance the teams out. But no, you got the 3-stack current pred squad warming up before they go into pred or go play the highest tier lobbies. And you had to fight against them, and they play like pussies. So they're... like, when we play public matches, we're playing all characters and just full sending every single fight. And then you have them set up in a certain spot trying to win the game like they're playing ranked. It is unbelievable trying to have fun in video games nowadays. Like a public match, I'm just wanting to go crazy. I want to grapple in as Pathfinder on an octane pad on people's heads and not a 3-stack pred group sitting in a corner. Skill-based matchmaking has killed video games for anyone who actually gets good at a video game. Yeah, guys, my public matches in Apex are legitimately ALGS matches. I play. If you watch me play Apex every single day, I'm playing against people who literally play in ALGS. Every single day, I probably play 5 or 6 actual pro players because every match is the highest level of skill-based matchmaking you can be in. I fight Skittle Cakes constantly. I'd have to go through the Sykes. I fight Sykes all the time. I mean, Fade is not like but Fade's in half my lobbies in my public games. It's every single match, man. I cannot just have a casual gaming session because when you play those players, you can't. You have to be lean forward in your seat, and you have to be grinding. Try hard sweats always ruins games. It's not just the try hard sweats. I mean, if you're good at a video game, you should be able to go in and just shit on people, okay? I shouldn't have to fight all people that are the same skill level as me. Because whenever I first started playing video games, when you got shit on by somebody, that made you want to get better. Like, I was like, dang, that guy's good. Like, what is he doing? I wanted to learn what he was doing and get better at the game. Now there is none of that. Bad players just get to play against bad players, which nobody notices the difference generally, because when you're a bad player, you think you're usually good. And then you're like, okay, blah, 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 I died, blah, make X excuse for dying. But there is no, like, want to get better, because you don't get to see these super good players when you're a bad player anymore. Because you don't even get in the same lobbies anymore. They used to have it to where a good player, so whenever you queued up, if you weren't partied up with friends, you would get, if you were the best player, you would get 2 absolute bots on your team, and then you play against other good players who have usually at least 1 bot on their team too. So like bots in Apex, people who are like, I don't know, what would be a bot player? Platinum rank? Usually platinum rank is like, if you just play enough, you can get plat. Doesn't matter how good you are, but that's usually anything plat or below would be like the bot level player. It's just annoying. A time matchmaking is skill based. All right, what were we doing? We just beat Bellion. Sorry, don't get me started on the freaking So diamond, the difference between getting from plat to diamond is you at least need some game knowledge. You have to have a tiny bit of game sense. That is getting into diamond takes the smallest amount of game sense in the video game possible, and then you could do it. Then from plat to masters, then you actually have to have a relatively decent level of game sense, because once you get to diamond, everyone can shoot their gun. Shooting the gun is easy, especially if you're on controller. It does it for you. You don't have to put any. Should I aim for another character and select a summon the shoe if I have it? Okay, that's what we were doing. Thank you for asking that. So here we go. Where's the guide? Okay, we're too busy bitching about with the downhill spiral of competitive video games. Not competitive, but like shooter video games. The death of casual gaming, and why I am playing Epic 7 nowadays. Do Goblin Gear cost gold to when unequip? Yeah, I'm sure it does. All gear costs to unequip. Ooh, a Lorena. Okay, so now we have our selective summon 2 guys. If you click here, you can see your list. The normal character we take here is Shu or Polytus. So we are going to be taking Polytus from a max selector. So the other characters here that could potentially be pickable are going to be Alencia. She maybe is getting buffed. All these other ones are bad. Senya used to be pretty solid, but Senya has gone so far downhill, I don't know where we could ever use Senya. And we have Mort, terrible. Illinev, terrible. Shu, wait, Lilius isn't in here? Guys, there's no options here. Okay, so your options are Alencia, Politis, and Shu. And Senya was used to be an option. You could grab a Euphine here. A Euphine maybe for Labyrinth, but not a whole lot of picks. I'm personally taking Shu.
Touch of death.
Celine in the fully decked, yeah. Ida's not good right now. The only time Ida's good is if you have Moonlight, what's her nuts? Moonlight Luna. I don't see where you're ever gonna capitalize on using Ida. Ida's fallen very hard, and Ida takes a higher gear requirement than these other characters would. So taking Ida as a new player here is not going to give you a lot of value. Shu or alone or combined with something. If you do not have a Taga Hells, guys, this could be a part of the game where if you go into your inventory and you do not have a Taga Hells Ancient Book, so you see right here, I only have one. So if I was going to grab anything, it's going to be Shu plus Taga Hells. That would be the best roll I could do. Or Shu double Taga Hells would be even better. There's our Valen. Pulled 3 Euphines, keeping the last one 7 in case I get her M out. I wish I could get Mui right here. Dude, give us... I just want Mui. If I could do a selective summon just to get Mui, I would rather take Mui right here over any other 5-star. Just so I have my Wyvern team done. Alright, so this is an option you could take. This Euphine can be used for PvE, Labyrinth farming, but you need some other characters alongside of it. So for a PvE gamer, you can grab Euphine and slap her at the side of your bin until you get the other characters needed. That is maybe an option. There's Senya. Senya is in a very bad spot right now. Flan, I mean, this character you're not going to be able to utilize. You're not going to have the gear for it. Okay, anyone who's taking Flan, good luck on getting the gear as a new player. Why Politis instead of Shu? Because Shu we're mostly going to be using in PvE. There's a couple of PvE placements for Shu. So we don't have to have her maxed out. I mean, either one of the characters we take, we're going to need a Mola, and I think Politis having max, you're going to pick Politis way more. So that is the thought process behind this. So Politis, we're going to take from fully decked selector because we're going to be picking Politis more in just everything. Okay, so it'd be better to use a fully decked selector on her. How many summons do you get? Infinite. You get infinite summons in this until you get exactly what you want. There's no limit. Again, Ida is just at a point, her damage is super low. She pairs good with ML Luna because you can seal, making it to where you can stun the characters in the game that cannot normally be stunned. Overall, her damage has fallen very, very far. So you can use her. She is usable depending on your playstyle. But I don't think it's smart to suggest new people get her because 99% of the Epic 7 player base will not be able to actually use her. But Ida is a usable character. If I had Politis Shu already, who would I get? Alencia, maybe? So here's a Shu, but I would be happy to... Okay, so we saved this. So if you do not have a Taga Hells, though, guys, it is very, very worth it. I mean, we need a Taga Hells, at least one, to one-shot the Chapter 4 boss. Okay, so this is your chance. You could get Alencia. She is getting buffed. I think she'll be okay as a new player, but for in-game players, we just have all the Moonlight 5s and other things. I don't see us using Alencia very much unless we just like her. I think she'll fill the same role of other characters we already have. I don't think she's gonna be great, but for new players, she might actually be pretty nice. Having a speed set Alencia, getting the injury already there, I don't think it's the worst thing ever. But against a lot of the characters that she would be good against, she also dies to. Again, I always say this, Epic 7 makes every single character matchup a 50-50. So even if a character is supposed to counter another character, doesn't always counter it. So the idea here is Alencia, she gives injury. She's going to be used into characters like Moonlight Haste, Moonlight Senya, things like that. Then the problem is when she uses her skill 3, that means ML Haste gets double hit on her, healing your full 13 back up to full. another idea is Moonlight Shoe is going to obliterate her. Yes, Moonlight Shoes are built with effect res. Alencia can soul burn to ignore the effect res, so you can injure back an ML Shoe. But the problem is all the ML5s usually just outdo any of the RGB injury units. That's why none of them get used. You never see Illanev, you never see Mort, because ML Shoe gives speed buff, making it to where the right side team, whoever has ML Shoe, has momentum advantage over the other team. So none of the other injury characters can ever work into ML Shoe. ML Shoe always wins. But Alencia would potentially be a character. She's getting buffed next week, or in a couple days, actually. She gets buffed in 3 days. So if you already have the other two characters, she might be a solid pick. But one of the reasons we're picking Shoe is just to make our PvE teams easier. Okay, we're going to use her through Malekith's consciousness. She has good morale. And then you can use her in your Fire Expedition team, level 3 Fire Expedition. She does a shit ton of damage. So Brig plus her plus anything else. Tamarin, Brig, Shu plus any other character, and you already have a really good team. I'll go ahead and just take this one, I guess. Well, this one is Sid. But this one has Moonlight Dreamblade. They both kind of suck, but I'm just going to take one to get out of here. But that would be my suggestion. Reroll for Mui. You can't. If you get Mui from here, I would take Mui over Shu. I would take a 3-star character over anything on this. But again, we're taking Shu from this. Even though she does want Molagor to deal damage, the reason we're taking Shu is because we're going to get Polytus from the fully decked selector, because we're going to use Polytus in actual PvP more often than we would use a blue Shu. So I'm just going to take this one. Whatever. And we're done with our selective. So now we have another 5-star sitting on our account. Is Terran Guard good in expeditions? Yes, he can be. That's why I used to have, if you look at my 2023 guide, that was the reason I had you guys use Crozet at the time and Terran Guard, because you had a level 3 Fire Expedition team within the first couple days of getting into the game. So I had you guys all take Blue Shoe, Terran Guard, Crozet, and Tamarin. So you had a level 3 Fire Expo team that was hitting for 600,000 per hit run, with the worst gear in the universe. It was super, super easy. But now we buy shoe skin. Ooh, shoe skin. Look at all the 5-stars on this account, and we're still getting a billion selectors and things. Think about this. Look at all of them. They're all just sitting. This is the E7 experience, guys. This is why you never summon with your Skystones. Okay? By utilizing these Skystones for energy and getting gear with these Skystones instead of using them to summon, now we can actually get a bunch of these characters geared up. But why would you ever go use these Skystones as a new player to summon when you have all this shit already? Look at all this. You know how long it's going to take to even gear up half of this? Imagine going and buying a couple more characters with this. You get nothing from it. You just get more characters sitting. That's why we don't summon. The game was always like this, but this is extreme. We have so many now. Got double-edged crescent from this guy. I already had everything. Yes. If you want to, you can grab an artifact, but we do have AOL on this account. That's always nice. Oh, hold on. Sort by name. Get rid of our 2-stars. Hello, hello. What's up, Lexington? Welcome back. How's your day going? Step our Lorena. And it's the biggest mistake I've done as a beginner. What? Oh, getting too many characters? Yeah. So that's one thing, again, that the official Epic 7 Discord will fight or say it's a bad decision, is using your Skystones on stamina. But if you look at any of my accounts I've made for new player accounts, at the end of the new player account, you can see the progress and what the account looks like. So I at least have the resources to back up the decisions that we do. You can see what the value of your account is at the end of utilizing your resources the way that I do. No way, they say that? Yeah, they say that me telling people to use some Skystones. I don't tell you to use all your Skystones. I always tell you to keep at least 10k. Okay? So I never tell people to use all their Skystones, but they say that using any Skystones for stamina is completely inting your account. This game hard to learn as a beginner? Yes, it is. That's why I make a day-by-day hand-holding guide series for it. I have a YouTube channel where it's basically what I do is just teach people how to play Epic 7 and get started. That's one of like the 5 big arguments I've had with the official server, is That one's one I'm very passionate about. I really think the reason a lot of people quit the game is because they use their Skystones for summons and never have anything for their characters. What if I'm out of leaves? Then you can use some Skystones to get some more stamina. So anytime you want some stamina and you want to keep grinding, you come in here, you click this, you click buy. Okay, it costs 30 Skystones for 60 energy. You will burn quite a bit of your Skystones. As you see, we have 15,000 Skystones right now. We have climbed nowhere in Arena. There is probably another 15,000 to 20,000 Skystones that we will get for free just from clearing content. Meaning that right now I could spend every single Skystone I currently have on stamina. And that is going to make a tremendous amount of progression on my account. And once I do that, as a new player, then I'm going to be able to more easily climb in Arena, getting some more of those Skystones back. And the higher we climb in Arena, we're going to be getting our weekly Skystones. So making our team stronger and getting them all geared up. We're going to be able to get at least into Champion to where we're getting 800 Skystones a week. The sooner you start getting 800 Skystones a week, the better off you are going to be. So that is one of the main reasons we spend Skystones early, is just overall stabilization of the account. The higher, the farther you can climb and everything, the easier you can do expeditions and other level 3 content, the better.
Teams hard at work.
That makes it to where all your resources you spend, you get more value out of them in the long run. Okay, I need to go get unrecorded history farming started again. Wait, wrong team. Bag it up, Terry. Wrong team. Honestly, let's make a farming team. Let's make farming team real quick. We have Arteria. And then I want to start farming friendship, okay? Once you get to a point where all of your story characters, whatever, are friendship 10, then you want to go in and try to find some of the characters that you know you're going to be utilizing in PvP that have no gear on. Okay, so we do want to mess with Janua. And then another character we wouldn't mind getting some friendship on is going to be, let's say, Shu. Obviously, we're going to be using Shu. And then for the last one, we can go ahead and do, I guess, Last Ride Crow. I don't know how much I'll actually use him in PvP, but he's our only MO5. So then we'll just do this. We'll turn all the skills off. Hey, Dark Revolution, thanks for using your Prime. And this will be farming. So this is friendship farming. This is how to utilize and get more out of your overall stamina that you're spending. Where did you get Janua from? From a free ticket. Okay, I got him on... What day did I get him on? I mean, if you guys don't have Janua, it's not the end of the world. He's probably going to have a banner in 4 days that you can summon on. I wish I wouldn't have got him so I could summon on his banner in a couple days. Because I want Mui. I need this stupid 3-star character. Farming with Janua does kind of suck, because if it gets hit, you just lose 10 seconds in your run. But we do want a friendship farming. We will eventually go and put some gear on everything, but you just put any character that you've heard that's good that you think you're going to use and just have them ungeared, level them up. You're going to get less stigma gain this way, but at first, but you do want to try to level 10 friendship all your characters that you're going to be using. My only ML5 is eligible stars, so you're building for PvP. It wouldn't be the worst. Wait, hold on. Actually, I have not checked my sub count this morning. It likely dropped, but I'll put that to 519. What is our sub count this morning? We're at, nope, 519. No sub count drop? Nice. Usually every day I wake up, it goes down a little bit. Okay, so now that that is farming, where are we looking like in our Archie Special Operations? We are at 17. We want to get to 30. So since we want to get to 30, let's go do some arena. Or let's go do, okay. Let's go ruin some draft mode. Hey, if any of you guys need this, queue up so you queue into me. So if we're all queuing up and leaving at the same time, then we can all get it done and we won't collectively ruin this game mode. Is Mui any good? The 5-star Mui, no. The 3-star Mui, yes. The 3-star Mui is very good. I'm using the non-Wukong Tristan Rift team better than farming Hunt once I reach rank 70. Ask Tristan. Okay? Not going to comment on that. Ask Tristan. How do you know Janua is coming a couple days? Okay, the way Epic 7 works is whenever a character, you cannot summon on a character inside story summoning if they haven't had a rerun. And Janua is coming to where you can story summon him in 12 days, meaning that we should have his banner within that 12-day period, okay? That is how Epic 7 generally works. So we'll have a rerun of his banner. All right, let's play a match. Maybe this guy leaves. Other players running draft for you. That's what you created. I mean, it is what it is. This guy actually wants to play.
Like I
All
said,
right, I'll play against him.
no.
But if any of you queue into me, leave instantly. Make things way better. I mean, slap a Christie
You'll be dealt
down.
with by the law.
This guy wants to cleave. Abigail.
Oh, what's the matter?
Are you gonna mull his shoe? Probably not a lot at first, but eventually, yeah. All right. So what do we want here? Do I want to take some carrot action, or we take this? This could add some RNG, but no, I think we take some carrot action.
I'll show you some results.
Zero thought process. These matches are fun. I was playing it yesterday, having a blast. All right, now watch him. How fast is he in draft mode? He's zooming. All right, who we want in the back? Honestly, the best backline character is probably a Euphine. Agreed. But Carrot in the back could be hilarious. But he's just going to snipe Abigail, right? Abigail will probably just die turn 1. Whatever. Or summoning, story summoning for Brig. I already finished the story. You can. If you need some of the 3 stars.
Don't be nervous now.
Is Rim Violet we're building for a new player?
And to the left.
I like having... I do like having Violet. I mean, Rim Violet is not bad for anti-cleave.
Let me warm up.
Alright, this should be able to one-shot anything on my board if he soul burns it. Or he could soul burn green set and get 2 turns. I wouldn't soul burn this, actually. Just S3 my Abigail. That's all you need to do. I just picked a Euphine into...
Let this drag
Yeah,
on.
there you go.
End it now.
This guy knows what he's doing.
Shall I attack? I'll carve you up.
If I started my account on Wednesday, what do I do? By the levels or what of the dash pass? Yeah, you can.
I'm ready.
Alright, so now he should S3 the carrot here. S3 carrot. Come on, you got this. S3 carrot. There's the thing that's going to kill you. Because she's going to end up cleansing, have barrier, and everything. So you need a S3 carrot.
I won't
Tell me you're
miss.
listening. Good job, buddy. Proud of you.
Always open to
Great
new
job, big dog.
Time to pay up for taking it lightly.
What's our assignment?
Watching stream. I'm listening. Good job. I am proud. So now our only win con is if we counter. And we're dead.
I never miss
GG's. Good plays, boy. We had to guide him through, but he succeeded. I am proud of him. He did the right thing. Are you gonna start episode 4 later or do something else? We'll probably start episode 4 in the next stream. So we're gonna do a bunch of other content. So we're gonna want to go and make our Golem 13 first clear, beat that, get our free summons. Then we're gonna do our Banshee 13 first clear, get the free summons for that. We'll climb a little bit in Expedition, and then we will the same guy. All right, this is literally the same guy. Episode 4 is the bestest story. Tristan, you know I've never read an ounce of Epic 7 story. This is one of the guide accounts, guys. I'm playing 2 accounts, one for stream, one for YouTube videos right now. So this is the stream account. Sorry if you said this already, but what's our priority for non plus 15 5-stars? From the 3 regular selectors. The 3 regular selectors, you're gonna be we still doing Wyvern first? Yeah, if you look at if you go to YouTube, I've already got the first 3 videos up and we already beat Wyvern. And just to get the rewards. We always start with Wyvern. Because there's Wyvern missions that you have to do along the way, so you always start with Wyvern. You have to beat Wyvern 10 or higher, so whenever we have to beat Wyvern 10, we just go ahead and go all the way and clear everything up to 13. And then do the missions at the same time. We try to min-max to be as efficient as possible. If we're going to need to farm a Hunt 10 mission, that means we want to farm a Hunt 13 mission, because we don't want to waste 30 runs on a Hunt 11 mission. That's why the Heroes Path missions are so... I don't like pushing people to do them, because if we're not going to farm Hunt 13 for 100 runs, we're not going to farm Hunt 8 100 runs, okay? Or if we're going to... Okay, if the game wants to farm us to farm Hunt 8 so many times, we are not doing that. We are going to go up to the higher one. Okay, so I'm only going to do this up to a certain point, and then I will actually play this properly, but I wanted to give you guys the way that you can cheese these missions. They have this in the game. I brought this to their attention 6 months ago. They didn't want us doing it. They should have said something about this 6 months ago. You'll sum it up for me. It's a story about... Wait, Tristan, are you streaming today? About a guy's best friend's girlfriend won't sleep with him, so he has her sacrificed to an elder god. Deserved. I do agree with that take. That good story so far. Then thinks maybe he went too far. Oh, he's got empathy. You got to delete that as a... If you're going to be a villain, you got to make sure that's already gone. A very complicated series of events to bring her back. I know, it's a tale as old as time. Oh, and Aiden does some shit in racism. So it's basically a real life simulator. Pretty cool. What server am I playing? I always play global server, guys. I don't know. Some people love the Epic 7 story. Not a bad thing. But Tristan, I'm not going to stream too long this morning, so that's why I was asking if you're going live, because I'm raid India. I just wanted to go live so that people could see me pick my first selectors.
Why don't you just surrender?
Because I never get the chance to raid you, Tristan. I'll stream later for Arena Push after. I think you're taking a fan to movies. Okay. I never get to do anything for you back besides I tell people to go watch your videos every stream. I usually give you like 2 to 3 shout outs per stream. But that's all I can do. I can never raid you because you're never live when I'm when I'm ending. There's almost no one ever live when I'm ending. It's hard to raid anyone. Is it worth to buy levels to get the selector? I need 5. No, just be patient. Every Skystone you waste in that is just that. It's wasted. So 500 Skystones, that's a lot of Skystones. So no, it is not worth pushing to get it. Just be patient. You don't need the stuff right now. Honestly, if you're not taking breed from your first regular selector, you're not getting any value. And if you like almost any character you take, if you're a newer player, here, let's play this one.
Time to end our twisted.
You're not getting almost any value on any of the characters as a new player that you're taking from selectors the moment you take them. You get the value later. A little bellion
What is
action.
it you desire?
I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these. Oh, Rowana! Hey, Tristan, Rowana? People were talking this morning because everyone's saying they should grab Rowana, and they said that you're big into it. Let's see the power of Rowana here. I've been waiting for this moment. Except the bad thing is now the rest of my draft sucks. Let's take some Armin. I don't know. I need a damage dealer, kind of. I already have support and mid damage dealer. She has more thigh meat than a bucket of KFC. I'm just curious where you're going to be having people use her, because if I can learn all the spots you're going to have people use her, it'll make it way easier for me to tell her why we're taking her. I just don't know why we're taking her. I don't know where I'm going to use her. But if I need to get Katie's 13 full auto video with her up now. But what besides Katie's 13? Because I'm probably not going to tell anyone to farm. Yeah, I did see that you beat it all with Goblin Gear, which is actually crazy because Katie's is not easy. But do I do a Katie? I mean, a Katie sounds fun.
I'm just doing my part.
I think he'll ban Bellion. And we're banning... Oh, Blue Shoe! You guys get to see... Dude, Blue Shoe shits on me. Oh my god, Blue Shoe goes crazy. He bans Armin? No, he bans Rowana. He has to ban Rowana. But see, that's Rowana's use case for me. You pick her in RTA, and when Rowana's ever good in RTA, she will always be banned. And that is the only reason to have her. And it's not a bad thing. If you can create a force ban situation in RTA, it's great. But anytime you ever pick a good Rowana in RTA, she's banned. Now, she can be used in Arena. She can be used in definitely Arena. I don't know how much about Guild Wars as terms of her usability. I'm sure there's a little bit there. But in Arena, definitely see her being used. Some Abyss usages, it has to be above Abyss 100.
Hollow justice at best.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just S2 here and not S3. If I S3, it forces a cleanse, but I could just go to S3 next turn. We're not going to hit the shoe because I know it's on counter set.
Do I scare you?
Shall we dance?
You said we should use our skills for Banshee, or was that a different hunt? No. So the way I'm going to have our account set up is we're going to have a Wyvern team that's all going to be geared. It's going to be a main farming team. And then we're going to have our Destina and a few other characters
you don't mind.
I guess I can go ahead and we'll just... If we boost this, it should be perfect rotation. Yeah, so now if he clicks, we punish him for clicking.
I've got it.
The crazy thing is he knows it too. He knows it right now. All these... Oh, he did.
House.
He saw the value in it.
This is insane.
I guess this could silence. Can the silence me? Did he take away my skill effect null already? He did. When did he... Oh, probably just removed the skill effect null. Okay, he didn't get too hard punished.
Into death,
I think I should be dead from here.
and death into life anew.
Because this will defense break too.
Now, here I go.
No stuns. Damn.
Care of that?
Well, actually, no, I didn't even want stuns. Now he's got Cascade. Uh-oh, Bellion is cooked here. He could gamble on the S1, S2. Do I cut above is the question, the Sharon. I don't. Almost.
A jellyfish. Can't wait to
Alright,
try this
rip
out.
S3. What do we get here? Let's see the buffs, boys.
That's what drives me.
Wait, were you using Insta Surrender this mode earlier, by the way? Yeah. Insta Surrender on this game mode makes it to where you can finish your missions faster without spending any currency. It's stupid. I hate that it's in the game, but not showing people that it's available
Song was meant for us.
is a bad thing.
Leave it to me.
I mean, Katie's already done her job. We need some counters, though. I need some counters right now while... Come on. No, this thing's going sicko mode. I need some counters.
What would you like to order?
Counter, please. What does she has a high chance to counter? Isn't Armin, if she gets hit, what's her chance to counter? And she's on counter set. Okay. This game sucks. Whatever.
Where are you going?
You don't
Isn't her
deserve
chance to
my
counter
mercy.
really high? I should go for the Polytos, but I don't think it's going to kill anyway. It's over 50 and I just got attacked, what, 4 times?
What do you
And it's
know
not
about
Oedipus
me?
Scepter.
How can I help?
And Bellion still hasn't Elbrus a single time through all this either. I can't counter.
Here.
Why can't I counter? There it is. There they all came up at the exact same time.
Must I keep
Okay,
fighting?
now I guess I S3 or I Soulburn S1. Soulburn S1 probably more value, but we're gonna get countered by the shoe. So do we want defense buff? He doesn't have cleanse for one more turn, I think. I'm gonna S3. How you been, Capri? I'm okay. I'm gonna S3 for the defense buff. Okay, we didn't get countered. That's good. He doesn't have cleanse, right? Yeah, one turn. So now if I get a single counter, we're vibing. We have S2 again. I can kill this.
You have weakness all over.
No, I didn't kill it.
It's
Oh,
hollow
shoot.
Justice at best.
Alright, I just need a counter. It's still not dead. Counter. Yes! Okay, now Shu solos us. See? Power of Shu? Did he leave? Oh, he left. Shu, crazy character. She could have. Well, no, I have the Armin. She still could have soloed even with the Armin. Okay, but yes. So that is... Oop, let me cancel this. Okay. I want to go... So this is the fastest way to clear these early missions, guys. It's annoying, it's stupid, but you get your unrecorded history farming or your hunt farming. We'll get to the hunt farming once we get our team. I just don't have Mui on this account somehow after 7 days and a billion summons. So I'm not doing any hunt yet. But jeez, my throat is cooked. Going in, once you have that farming, you go down and then you do draft mode. And the reason we're doing this, if you look here, we have our missions. You have the Argue Special Operations. Every single, it just has complete arena. So to complete an arena, if you go in, find an opponent, bang, we instantly found an opponent. Now if you go up to the top and click leave, that's a completed arena. All right. It sucks for whoever we just fought because they want to play draft mode. This is being greedy, but this is your best way to finish it without spending a lot of resources. Okay, this has been in the game for about a year now, or half a year now. I've made multiple guides over this, and they have not changed this and taken this out of the game somehow. It's not a ranked game mode. It's just like arena. You can int an arena a million times, and you've been able to do that since the beginning of the game. But this does take away the enjoyment of other players. It's really shitty, but if they didn't want it in the game, they would have removed it by now. I've been bringing it up to their attention. I mean, the videos I've done with this combined have gotten over 100,000 views. So either they don't watch my videos or have any, like, there's no way they aren't aware of this. And this guy definitely wants to play, but I'm sorry, big dude, no time. Wasn't even that many people, only like 3 when I queued. Yeah, there's enough people playing, but once some people do see about this, you're gonna have a lot of people going in and doing this. Sadly, a lot of people do this. Isn't PvE and arena better because you get conquest points? No, because you have to spend resources. That is why this is so good, is because you don't spend any. You can do this infinitely. The problem with doing arena is you have to have flags. So this is a way to complete the mission without spending a single resource. Okay, when you go and do that, you have to use a flag for entry. I just said what you said, and you'll instantly. However, my opponent. Yeah. Whenever I originally made the guide and started showing this, the first time I found out that you could do this, it was a race. So I would go and try to leave as fast as possible, and you ended up with like a 50% win rate because everybody else was leaving right away too. It was really funny. You could not leave faster than the person who was closer to the server, basically. Really goofy. But now I think we finished enough of them. That's all I'm going to do for the leaving portions. So we go back in, claim all this. We're just trying to get to 30 because we want to beat the next mission. Actually, we need to do a couple more. We're currently at 21. We're at like 26. So we just had to leave a couple more. My 1-month-old account looks worse than yours. Maybe I should restart. That's normally how it goes. If you go look at on YouTube, I have a video what your account can look like after 30 days. That what your account can look like after 30 days video. There's like 50 comments of people. My account looks worse than this after 2 years. So do not feel bad. All right, let's go do just two more of these. Got Blue Moon's Kindness Hunt. Yes, yeah. So that's a daily 10 hunt you can do. But you want to get these missions done because this gear is very, very good. I do not have Archies. It's after your 7th day login. Okay, so on your 7th day login, you'll get it. What is selector choice you have? Don't follow what he is doing. Selector choice I have.
Feel my sword.
How many arena fights? Muhammad Umar is a super epic 7 pro, guys. As he said, my selector choice, not smart to follow. Go make sure to follow all advice from Muhammad Umar in chat. He will get you everywhere you need to go in the game. Just trust him. Easy epic 7 progression. Look up in YouTube chat. You got Muhammad Amar. LOL, what a selective choice you have. Don't follow what he is doing. You farm unrecorded history for levels? Yeah. So unrecorded history has a bunch of reasons you farm. You farm for charms, you farm for stigma for levels. And then if your character's max level, you're farming him for friendship. Then you're getting extra stigma because they're already max leveled. If you keep doing this, people are going to use it against you. Keep doing what? People will find everything to use against me. I do not care. I'm just doing my thing. If you follow along me doing my thing, have fun. If you don't, oh well. To a point where I could give 2 shits less. My goal is to get you into the game, make you have fun with the game. Past that, I don't care. Alright, we have gotten our first sword, boys. This is the first thing I wanted us to do. So now our sword goes to our inventory. And then we go and upgrade it. And then we're going to sell all of our stuff. I mean, you click auto select. Hopefully you've already got that set up. Sell all the gear that has dropped. And now we have this wyvern piece, okay? This is why we are doing what we just did. And no matter how this piece of gear rolls, it's going to be very, very usable for you. Okay, that is okay. Hopefully it's rolling better than mine is right now. Hopefully it's rolling slightly better than this. Alright, 27 crit damage, that's fine. But this first piece of gear, you can never go wrong reforging it, okay? And we need to reforge. Wait, is it 1 or 2 pieces of gear? It's just 1. Okay, so the bear. Our first reforged piece of gear. Bang, and that gear was free. Everyone's will roll differently, but no matter how it rolls, it's going to be usable. It just might not be super insane. Now that that is done, we have finished our achieving adventure missions. We get a 5-star character here. We got a K-Ron. Didn't have one of those yet. Nice. And we get 1 more Moonlight Summon. Okay, and then now we have unlocked the Hero's Path mission. So after the update this week, at the end of Hero's Path mission, you see this is a 5-star artifact ticket. It will be Brieg. You will get Brieg from that. But if you look at all these missions, a lot of these missions suck. So one of the hardest missions going through this, win arena 70 times. So as you see the cheese method we're doing, you can go play draft mode, but you actually have to win your fights. This is explore labyrinth 5 times. That's not the worst, but they may be changing some of these missions. But again, the reason I'm not pushing us to do this is because if you're going to do any of these missions, do not farm Golem 10. If you're going to have to farm something 100+ times, you do not want to farm the lower efficiency version of that. So like even as a manic, you want to farm stage 13. If you're going to go put 2,000, 3,000 stamina into something, farm the most efficient version of it to actually get rewards from it that are usable. Okay, and then clear 80's hunt, Katie's hunt 8 or higher 100 times. You don't want to do Katie's 8. Katie's 8 100 times is just going to give you the biggest pile of garbage rewards imaginable. Do not like that. Clear floor 70 abyss. All of this is easy. The only annoying parts of the hunt. So if you go and make a hunt 13 team of each kind, it'll take you about 10,000 stamina to get through all this. It looks like 2,000 stamina per hunt 100 times, 20 per run times 100. So 2,000 stamina per hunt over 5. I think you have to do all 5 different hunts. So it's about a 10 to 15,000 stamina endeavor to get Brieg. And it will take you some time. That is why I just went ahead and got Brieg early. Now, those of you that are curious where I'm going to be using Brieg, we're going to be using him everywhere. So our Wyvern team, unfortunately for us, our Wyvern team, we still do not have the character Mui, but we are going to be going and taking Brieg and putting him for our Wyvern front tank. We still need to upgrade the gear a little bit. And then from here, I did get Song of Stars artifacts, so we're going to go ahead and change this. And we are going to start working toward getting our Wyvern team set up. But before we do that, one of the main things we want to do is go clear the other missions. So we want to clear Golem 13 once and Banshee 13 once. I'm not sure. Warn your community. What is this? Wait. We are aware of a bug with unequipped. A new player 20 days. Oh wait, have they said they're gonna give us free unequip? We've been talking about this morning. So we started talking about it in last night's stream, like super late, because whenever we saw that it was ending in 8 hours or whatever at that time, which is super annoying. Okay, but before we go and move any gear back on this, we're going to work on our Golem team. So our Golem team that we're going to use to clear is going to be Raz. It's going to be Tamarin. So Raz. Wait, I don't want to switch this team. Gosh dang it. I need more teams. I'm going to buy another team. Add team. So this 5th team is going to be our extra team. So we're going to use Spectre Tenebria for Golem. We're going to use Raz for Golem. Now the question is, do I want to use Sirmia or not? We want our Golem team to be this. Honestly, Rowana could be used for beating Golem too. If you wanted to grab Rowana, you could slap Rowana here and you could do Raz, this, and Spectene. That would be Golem. So there's the spot for Rowana. Can you only reforge gear from hunts? Yes, guys, you can only reforge gear from hunts. So T85 gear. That's why in the guide I always tell you if you get any hunt gear that is below T85, like this gear right here. This gear right here is T70. This we didn't get from hunt. This was from challenges. You cannot reforge this gear. Meaning that I don't know how much I'll actually mess with it. But the new returning player buff is reported as 20 days. Yeah. It's just annoying because of some, like an account that was started a couple days ago, they looked here, they had a month of free unequip, and then a couple days later, once this event started, now they don't have free unequip anymore, even though they should still have it for a long time. Very, very dumb decision from Smilegate if they don't fix this immediately. Why are you using Arky all the way and not other summons? Arky is just the best, okay? Arky's lowest cost. Everyone always just uses Arky. There are very specific times you can use a different Guardian, but 99% of the time you will be just using Arky. Lowest soul cost for the amount of damage, I'm pretty sure. Some of the other Guardians, I don't even know what the other Guardians do, to be honest. We've just always used Arky. I don't even know how to look at the other Guardians. Oh, one important thing though, guys, as you see here, my Arky is only level 1. You need to go in and level your Arky. I did not cover this. Okay, go in, click details, and then click enhance. And then make sure you upgrade your Arky as fast as possible. If you don't do this, your Arky hits for potato damage. This will be updated soon. This has been in the game since the start of the game, guys. Wait, you could do that? No. Okay, guys, this has been in the game since the very beginning, and they haven't done anything with it. So it's just a joke at this point, right? It's if you ever came to this menu and click this, it will say this will be updated soon for 6 years. 6 years. This will be updated soon. When is soon? The fact that this says this will be updated soon makes me think that the PC client is coming at the earliest in 3 years. So they said PC client soon. This gives me no hope that the PC client is anywhere in the near future. Great achievement too, yeah. This one's just funny because you go in here, you see level 1 of 99. Didn't they mention it in the stream once? Who knows? But the other ones, what does Kazran do? He takes 40 souls. Attacks all enemies sorting spell. Dispels 2 debuffs from allies. So he's a cleanser. You can get a cleansing one. That's actually not the worst thing I've ever seen. Increases attack for 2 turns for increasing combat. Hey, Kazran doesn't seem terrible. How much damage does he do? Does he do attack? Yeah, it's the same type of damage as Arky. For 10 more souls, you get 2 cleanses and combat readiness push. Is that value? I mean, Kazran might not be a bad one. What does this guy do? Attacks enemy by shooting balls. Before decreasing the school cooldown of all out. Hey! This one takes 5 souls, though. This is not value. I don't think this is value unless you have very specific. Okay, guys, the general thing. Why is the middle finger brown? Don't ask. So Kazran, he came from like another universe, right? And in the other universe, his entire job was doing prostate exams. That's why half of his face is also discolored, is because sometimes during prostate exams you have some mishaps, and that face staining was from years and years of mishaps, and his finger obviously is doomed. So that is the lore of Kazran. He's actually a prostate examiner. He just came from different world, and now he has superpowers. It's like an isekai, right? I used to inspect people's prostates, and now I am an overpowered guardian who wanders through time. That is the name of this anime. Okay. All right, what's this guy do? This guy takes 60 souls. Jesus. Shoots powerful enemy or energy at all enemies, decreasing defense for 2 turns, and decreases combat readiness. One of these you can use to cheese a stage because they do extra damage, right? Shouldn't touch your face when you do that. I know. He does have pink eye, does he? He has permanent pink eye, and his other eye has gotten pink eye so many times on the mishap side that it's just he can't see out of it. So he's got permanent pink eye from always touching his face after the exams, and then his other eye, he's just blind out of it. It's just too much pink eye. He's only got a couple more years left of seeing out of his right eye. 100% ignore defense break. Yeah. Best BVE guardian. What's BVE? PVE? But he takes 60 souls. So depending on, I don't know, that's a lot. I haven't, when I did all PVE content in this game, I just used Arky. It's PV for people who can type. Okay, I was about to say BVE. I didn't know that was specific for a certain kind of content that I didn't know. But yeah, Arky is just a general, he will beat everything if you need to. If you want to get super crazy and try these other guys, they'll probably work. I read him. He decreases defense and decreases combat range 50%, grants an extra turn to the user. Ooh, that's kind of nice. So you don't lose a turn. Damage on cruiser portion was a total attack, yeah. Kind of nice. Tom Cruise is probably the only Guardian, is only used in one Abyss floor. So that's this guy, yeah, Tom Cruise. I know this one you can use to cheese one of the floors. But you can beat the entire game with Arky, and oops. You beat the entire game with Arky, and that is what I did. Zayon is good for Vera Nightmare. Okay. But yeah. What does Guardian Blessing even do? Gives you buffs. So Guardian Blessing to all allies. If you click and want to read Guardian Blessing, it increases attack and crit chance by 20%. So Arky is just new player friendly when your characters don't have max crit rate. You just say, ta-da, here comes Arky, exactly. And then he comes out, and now you have max crit rate. Also, one uses CD reduction 1 to help with the Yola fight in episode 4. Yeah, that could work. There are ways that you could utilize these characters. There's a lot of... Okay, with PvE in Epic 7, I always say it's super easy. But there are ways that you can cook and make things even cooler. Okay, so the PvE in Epic 7, I wish it was harder. Okay, I wish it was like Raid Shadow Legends PvE, where there was more stages of stuff, and it got to a point where you had to build very specific things, and you could utilize some of this stuff. But currently, the PvE in Epic 7 is so easy that you don't need to do any extra cooking. Like, cooking in PvE is a blast. But E7 for me just isn't the game for it. That's why I play other games for PvE, and I play Epic 7 for PvP, because Epic 7 has the best PvP. I applied to guild. Let's get it to my guild. What's your name? I'll reject you right now. All right, so how full are we? Or 25 or 26. What's your name? In game. Instant rejection. AM Mr. Wu. Where you at? Perfect. Info. Block for 24 hours. You haven't even changed your thingy yet. Hey, but it looks like you're following the guide pretty good. I'll let you in. There you go. Alright, anybody I can kick to. Last login. Ooh, Huizen E7's on the chopping block. I'd love more manual. Yeah, I would too. But the thing is, I don't know. This video is sponsored. It's not sponsored. I just play Raid Shadow Legends for fun, man. Isn't that crazy? I play Raid Shadow Legends for fun. Not sponsored. I play it every day for fun. I know. I love it. Big Raid fan. Ooh, this guy might beat me. Hold on. Level 50. Let me put... Alright, our Celine will have gear on tomorrow. So Celine in this fight, Dustina clicks the skills, she cooks. I almost want to go build... See, once you get to the end of chapter 3, I kind of want to start cooking with some things, but there's still some PvE stuff we need to focus before we build any characters. Okay. Still need to focus PvE. You reach champ 1? Hell yeah. Stage 90 Abyss guide, please. I do have clears of all of the Abyss 90 if you go back to the Overlord stream series.
Melt away.
What's your raid link, bro? I'm going to be having a new sponsor. Okay, guys, if you're willing to wait to play raid, actually, let me check my email. It's a weekend. I should hear back. I'm going to have a new sponsor for raid coming up soon where I negotiated a really good deal. Okay? So if any of you guys would be willing to play raid with me and you're willing to wait, I will have a... I don't know. It's one of my biggest raid sponsors ever. If we hit goals and stuff. I had to negotiate because they were trying to like give me the old rates that I was getting, but
Kiss my feet.
I will try to do some kind of cool thing. What's the deal looking like? It's just higher. So before, only so many people could do the sponsor that I get paid on it. Now with this one, there's the cap is extremely high. Like we could have like 50 people do it, and it'd be really good. I just got Cephanopolitis. Yes, Cephanopolitis is very good. Very good character.
Your suffering is self-inflicted.
Are you trying to catch my eye? Excuse me.
But we currently have no raid links.
I'll end it now.
Bro, don't get soloed by level 60 Raz. We're fine. I was spectating. So the last time you did before I stopped playing E7 for a bit, sponsor was 50 already? Yeah.
There's nothing
The problem with the raid sponsors is I've had a cap on how much money I can make from it for how many people play it. So I just quit promoting it after a certain point because, like, if I'm not getting anything for it, I'm not going to keep promoting it. So this one I negotiated way higher. That way, if any of you help me, it would be huge. And the thing is, they keep coming back every single month. I'm getting a sponsor from because we've been killing it every time. Because I actually enjoy the game. That's the difference between other people doing a raid sponsor is they're just doing it, grabbing the money. I love playing raid. And whenever I do a raid sponsor, they give me a bunch of free summons, meaning my account gets stronger. So it's a win-win. I get to play the game that I actually enjoy playing for PvE. And I get a bunch of free shit. And I get to hopefully have some of you guys try it. And maybe some of you guys like it too. It's a win-win-win. I like it. Okay? Judge me all you want, but that game's PvE shits on Epic 7s. The Epic 7, again, still better game overall, PvP, everything. Alright, did we grab our third 6-star promotion stuff? We didn't. Dude, this is even more bookmarks. And did we, I think, is this the last challenge? No, I still need to do 10 more hunts. Okay. Let me grab all my free stuff, and then we'll switch. There's another attack set. My inventory is going to be so cluttered. Alright, do we want to do Golem? Alright, let's try to do Golem. The bad thing is I need to move some gear onto my Raz. So let's move Destina's gear onto Raz. Just so I don't have to level up any gear. Ooh, I haven't even awakened my Raz. Hold on. We do need to awaken Raz too. I need 6 Dreamtime circuits, and we need, I think, 6 of the other one. Yeah, so 6 and 6. 6 and 6. 6 Dreamtime circuits. And then we need 6 of these. Okay. We have free unequip from Stamina event. Yeah, I don't know if I'll use it though. I mean, we'll have so much. Golem team is harder to build. I know. That's why I always do Golem second, guys. I always do Golem second because it's harder. And that way, whenever I get to Banshee, it's just a breeze. That is how I like clearing stuff. Get done with the hard thing first and then do the easy thing second. That is just my mentality of playing video games. Because if you're going to do the easy thing first and you have to spend resources to do the easy thing, it's not great, right? Because then you have less resources to do the hard thing. But if you spend your resources to do the hard thing first, then the easy thing, you have whatever left over. So you don't overspend resources the where you have to wait to do the harder thing. Okay, but Raz is there. So let's, here, I'm going to show you guys how painful it is when you don't have free gear removal. So any of you guys that don't have the stuff currently. Guess it doesn't matter what sword I use. For the helmet, we'll do this helmet. For the chest, we will do this chest. For the neck, we will do... I guess he already has this neck. That's fine. You see, it's already going to cost 200,000 just to change 2 pieces right now. But whenever we put gear back on the other character, it won't be that bad. And then we're going to take that. And then for the boots, we need these. So this is going to cost 388,000 gold. It's tough out here, okay? But don't advise doing this. Try to only move around gear during free gear removal events. Is Loki any good in a raid? I like him, especially for new players, because he gives effectiveness aura, or whatever the what's the aura called in raid. I haven't played. I've been too much in E7 brain, but he gives the ability accuracy bonus. So accuracy bonus for new players, using him as clan boss as your front character, mixed with Kale for your poisons and whatever other characters you have, just makes it way easier to score higher in clan boss, making it to where you can get more free summons faster. And Loki in PvP is actually good. I won my first couple of games of RTA and raid with him. He's very fun. Banshee 13 or 7? Well, Banshee 13. Do you remember old days farming up a catalyst? Yes. Oh, trust me. I haven't played any 7 since the beginning. I remember it. Not a great time. Okay, do we want to build Sirmia? You want to build Sirmia? I know you can click within the awaken area and it takes you to catalyst boxes. Okay, I've been playing the game for 6 years. I have my ways of doing it. Yeah, there's ways to get there 2 seconds faster. It's fine. I'm sold when's the best time to start raid. I'm hoping to have the sponsor. I need to get more E7 stuff done, guys. I'm not going to do a raid sponsor in the middle while you guys are all waiting for certain E7 content. So if anything, it'll be next weekend. Next weekend would be the earliest we'll do it. Okay, and then we'll have 7 days. Send it. We don't need to build her, but having Sirmia, okay, so here are the use cases for Sirmia that I'm thinking. Sirmia, Expedition, Dark Expedition. What do you think? Having her for Dark Expedition. So what would our expedition teams be? Let's build them up real quick. We got Grass Expedition. Okay, next up we're going to have our Grass Expedition is just going to be Spectenny, Amarin, and then our last character for Grass Expedition that we usually do is, and you can use RB instead of Stene because they're both non-single target characters, and we do Mercedes. So this is our general first, honestly, this is the only expedition team you need for this. This team right here will do 300k, 350k easily every run on auto. If you manual it, you'll do even more because you soul burn Stene for maximizing your damage. So this team will generally be just you're good to go for grass. Okay. Second team is going to be our Fire Expedition. Okay, so Fire Expedition. The reason I wanted you guys to get Brig early is bang. Now we have our fire. This Brig will be used for every other expedition front tank. Okay, so we have fire, and we have water. Well, okay, well we have water, and then we have dark. Oh my gosh, typing on this is so delayed. Dark, and then we have our light. Okay, now Brig is our front tank for every single one of these. Beautiful, isn't it? One character fills 4 of these roles by himself. Okay, now for Fire Expedition though, our secondary characters, the reason I have you get Blue Shoe is because of this. And Tamarin is also going to be used in basically every single one of these. And then the 4th character here is where it gets hard. The reason I normally have you guys build Terranor Guard is because this would be the team. Okay, if you use Furious, you're over debuffing. And with Terranor Guard, you're not going to over debuff. So this is the general team I use, but the bad thing is I didn't have us build Terranor Guard on this guide account. Kana only with Bloodstone, no Bloodstone, use Hazel in place of Kana, yeah. The thing with Grass though is this team sucks, but it works. Not Camilla or Lorena, so if anything it'd be Camilla, okay? If anything we could do Camilla Lorena, right? So this is the other option, this is what I was doing on the last guide account. So the bad thing is with Camilla, I don't know if we can go get her yet or not. This could be another team that you could use, obviously, but you need to go through. We are going to be building Lorena anyway, but this team right here was the old main way that we beat it. But I think Lorena or Camilla will just end up being better. I don't think her Camilla only debuff is that, but that is going to be the team this time, Tristan. But this was the old team, okay? This team scored up to like 700,000 on auto occasionally, and it always got above 400, 500k with shitty gear. Okay, this team Fire was always super easy. You could do Expedition level 3s within the first 3 days of playing the game with the old guide. But for this one, we do have multiple options. If you didn't take Shu, then you can always go and you do this. We need to build Lorena anyway for challenge Abyssal floors, and we need to build Camilla for challenge floors too. So this team would be fine. Lena can also cheese, yeah. But the thing is, you don't want to bring 2. So here, you don't want to bring 2, right? The problem with bringing 2 characters that gain combat readiness is you're not getting as much value out of it. In my opinion, you just don't overall get as much value because one is either going to be taking all the turns or the other one is. It's not going to be as good versus having another character that's going to give you additional dual attacks for the rest of the fight. Yeah, what you're doing there is better than Lena. Yeah, I wouldn't use Lena. We're all going to have Lorena. This team right here, we're all going to have, right? This is just probably the best team that I can suggest because we didn't use our Terranor Guard for Wyvern this time around. Now, our Water Expedition. Water Expedition is a couple things you can do. Usually what I have people do, since we don't have a Sarian, I don't think the Sarian is that great in it anyway, is we use Lilka. Pretty sure this is a team. Tell me if I'm wrong. I think a lot of the time we just use Tamarin in this anyway. So you can use Tamarin or you can use Dustina. You have two different options. Destina gives you Reviver at least, so it kind of helps with this. But I think this is the usual team that we do for this, and it's fine. The thing is with this is sometimes you score 400 to 500k, other times you score 200, but as long as you score 200, it's not that bad. Will you show gear and builds as well? Yeah, once we get to the point where we're building them. Brig needs to be thick AF for this? Yes. So what I'm teaching everybody for Brig, guys, we are putting them on the free HP set, okay? We are not building them with damage. We're putting them on free HP set. We want to give them as much effectiveness as we can, and once we level the gear, but we are doing free HP set from day 3 login with a slight mix of the other pieces. So once we fully awaken Brig and level these, you should have around 28,000 HP. Okay, 28,000 HP should be perfectly enough to do all of the stuff that we're wanting to do. Okay. That is the normal Brig for early game. Later, you will get better gear and you can make some kind of mixed hybrid Brig. But early game, since we're using Brig for so many different spots, we need him to be extra tanky for some of those spots. This would be a water expedition team idea, and Loka 3-star. I haven't talked about her yet, but she's fantastic. And Vivian can be replaced with like any grass. Probably do this. Honestly, this will probably be fine. Because we are all going to have Celine geared soon. Vivian's great. Vildred would work. Green Sid would work for this. Any high damage dealing character. Green Bologna would work. Great. Any green high damage dealing character. You could probably even use non-green characters for this and be fine. But Brig just carries all expeditions. So normally I think what I do is this, because I know we're all going to have that. Next up, Dark Expedition. This is the one that we're trying to decide what we want to do on. This is my general team for Dark Expedition. Asaria can be used in this, by the way. If you do want to try to utilize Asaria, this is a place where she is pretty nice. Okay, but the team I usually do is going to be this, and then this. Okay, so we're taking advantage of all the free characters. This team right here will score high enough. You don't have to worry about it. Right, you have non-attack skill, non-attack skill, non-attack skill, non-attack skill. You have non-attack skill on each of these 4 characters. You can leave both your Vivian and your Sermia at level 50, and your Brig on Aureus will keep them alive mixed with Tamarin. So bang, that's all you have to do. Dark Expedition. There are obviously other options, but this is a way that we all have all the characters that we need. Light Expedition. This is the hardest one, okay? This is the one I always struggle with trying to decide what we want to do. So your characters all heal themselves. What would you guys do for Light Expedition for new players? I know people are going to say Carmen Rose, but if we can avoid picking Carmen Rose, what would you pick for that? So the team that I use on my main, I mean, probably could use Selena here. She does give herself self buff. She's not going to take a lot of turns though. You want fast characters for this, generally. If you want to score high, fast characters is great. Yep, there it is, Carmen Rose. You want fast characters that give themselves a buff. And Celerina, since I'm building her anyway, potentially, what is Celerina's full kit? I mean, do we have Light Expedition right now? We don't, right? So Lorena doesn't give herself any buff. Maybe she does after she's awakened. I haven't used her in a long time, so I couldn't tell you. But if Lorena is a decent character for here, that's okay. But we need some debuffs. The thing is, we give speed down. We want an unbuffable or a strip character. So honestly, let's take them off for now. What is the normal? So he disables passives. Yes, he does disable passive, but it doesn't really matter. I guess it kind of matters on Celine. I don't know. The normal characters that I use are like, what are they? The little 4-star girl. I use like Last Piece Corinne. I use Gala Lilius. And then I use a dual attacker. So Camilla will probably be a nice character to have in this. Would you agree? Camilla, Sermia good. Sermia, yes, Sermia would be good for this. So that's a secondary use for Sermia. But wouldn't Camilla be good in this? No, you can't dual it. Wait, no. Yeah, you can dual attack in this. Can you? Can you dual attack? I can't remember. I'm having a brain fart. Yeah, you can dual, because I use Cerise. I'm pretty sure I use Cerise. Okay, I'm having a super brain fart right now. My bad. But yeah, she could be used. She gives attack buff, and if this is giving attack buff to herself, she gives attack buff to herself, correct, right? You have to duel to do well? Yeah. Okay. I'm just haven't done Grass Expedition in like a week. Or sorry, Light Expedition. Give me a break. But who's the last character? I mean, we have defense break. We would like a strip on the team too. Is Asaria even worth putting in here? You lose so much damage. Gotta be something better, right? for new players that we could tell them to use. Just wanted to check if it's just me, but anyone else Wondrous Potion Vial is 0 and simply not working at all? At 0%. Well, I mean, your Wondrous Potion Vial is going to be a percentage chance to proc every time you take a turn. If you don't level the artifact at all, it's going to be like 50-50. Raz? I mean, I don't think you need Raz, buddy. I think we need more damage here. Either another dual attacking style character, but again, I want it to be something that we all have, or an unbuffable. An unbuffable character would do a lot of work here. Mercedes, any use? We're using her in Grass Expo. Alright, what free character? Somebody come up with a decision. You're gonna impact the guide, because I don't know who I would do here. If I sat long enough Kitty Clarissa, not everyone's gonna have Kitty Clarissa. She would be an option, but Kitty Clarissa, she does strip, right? I want an unhealable character or a stripping character. Terranar Guard? Terranar Guard is just gonna die. He's gonna be way too squishy. This boss does do a decent amount of damage. Like, Brigon Aureus will help you. I mean, Carmen Rose, technically not everyone's gonna have, plus it's another expedition to do. And you don't need to score super high as a new player. I do have Carmen Rose. You don't need to score super high as a new player on these, okay? We're not trying to finish our hard missions. We're just trying to get the cheapest setup that we can do, building the least amount of characters, right? If we can get level 3 expedition teams with the fewest amount of characters, the better. Sarmia is unhealable. It's unhealable, but yeah, we need unbuffable. If we could find an unbuffable character, it would help us a shit ton. That actually has other value as well. Free Spiriteria, eh. Carmeros on teams that's 300 character score just by nature of being there? Yeah, but do we want to have new players go and do Carmen Rose early on, or no? I mean, during this event, farming specialty changes isn't bad. Whenever you're not in this event, farming specialty changes is one of the worst experiences in Epic 7. Try Fire Ken, we don't have Fire Ken. Okay, that could be something we get from Selector, but I just want something that we'll all have. And if it's a character we've already used and another one, I mean, honestly, we could probably use Vivian, but the problem is we're always going to be fighting into buffs, right? I mean, Brieg strips, maybe. The bad thing is our Brieg is on full bulk, though. He's not going to be getting a lot of turns. So Brieg will strip occasionally. And our goal is just to be able to score on average around 250 to 350,000. Okay? As long as we're getting within that, and we need it to, whenever we manual it, we need it to beat 350k so we can join other people's... Oh, my cat. Oh, I didn't expect that. Well, Green Aiden. That's not the worst. Asaria works well enough, but is very weird build DPS Asaria so she can heal. Yeah. Show cat now? No. Auto battle and I know it's been done for like 5 minutes. No, AOL not everyone's gonna have. So is Green Aiden? So once we start chapter 4 and get Aiden, would she be okay for this? For a 4th character that everyone would have, that'd be the minimum amount of investment, okay? The overall goal is, as you see here, this Grass Expo will work for level 3s with minimum investment and no good gear. This works for level 3s. Next, Fire Expo. This will work for level 3s. We do have to build 2 characters, but we're building these for multiple reasons. Now, Water. These are all free characters. It's a 3-star that you don't have to specially change, which is amazing. Maybe put Tamarin. The thing is, Tamarin doesn't heal or give any buffs to anything. So Tamarin would probably work and get us by, but it's going to be a shitty team. Yeah, but long term you want them to have Light Aiden. Yeah, they're going to have Light Aiden eventually, so we don't want to use Green Aiden for this either. Okay. It's hard. It's hard to come up with like the most efficient thing. I used to have... What did I do for my old one? What was our team for Light Expedition on my old guide? I think I used Blue Shoe for this too. I'm like 90% sure I just used Blue Shoe on this team. Didn't I? I had to have. And with 2 damage dealers and whatever else I did, I'm pretty sure I just used Blue Shoe on this as well. I had a very good... I needed to go back to my 2033 guide and see a couple of decisions I made. Because the difference between this guide series and the last one is the last one I played an account all the way to Masters RTA and grinded very far and planned out every single character for, and every time I wrote or made a character decision, I wrote down like 7 different places we could use it. So anytime I had us build any character going through the guide, I made sure we were 1, all going to have it, and 2, had at least like 3 or 4 use cases minimum. Light Aiden is at the end of chapter 4, so green should be fine, I think. Yeah, but then by then you could be working into maybe if you want to get your higher teams, but You want your expo teams with the fewest amount of resources possible to beat level 3s. How's Brie get them, or how to get Brie at the moment? We got them from the selector. Okay, so if you guys, if you're a new player, I'm just gonna go over this one time real quick. If you're a new player, we get 9 selector tickets. Okay, today we got 2 for the 7th day login. I grabbed Celine from the fully decked one because in my opinion she's the highest value character you can get from a fully decked selector, and getting her first we can build her faster than any other character we could get from that, meaning that Celine will be the fastest use case max deck selector character that's attainable for us. So we grab her first. Second, the only other character I see giving us any value within the first week is Brieg. Now you don't have to take Brieg because all of you know that we are getting a free Brieg. If you look at these missions, we are getting a free Brieg from this, but I don't want us to do these missions unless we're doing them at max efficiency. So clearing Katie's 8, I want us to be clearing Katie's 13. And we're not going to just do the bare minimum for these missions and waste a bunch of resources. If we're going to do these missions, we're going to do them at max efficiency, meaning that this is going to take a long time. And with 9 or 10 selectors you get as a new player, taking Brieg from that first selector, not going to hurt in any capacity.
What do you think?
So it is up to you whether you want to do it. But for me, I am for sure taking Brieg on both my accounts for the first selector.
What do you think?
Where am I going? How did I end up in the Skystone menu? I wanted to go in. Yeah, I wanted to reset my farming. My bad. Misclick. Hello there. What's up, Draxia? How's your morning going? I mean, what if we use Janua in our Light Expo? Surely Janua goes crazy in Light Expedition. Either way, we don't have to really worry about Light Expedition too much right now. I'll make an actual team for it, but these are probably going to be the teams that we use, okay? Whenever I make the guide series on YouTube and we're not just doing the live streams, this will very likely be our team compositions, are these ones right here. We have our Grass Expo. This is the Grass Expo team I always use on new accounts. Super easy. Next up, Fire Expedition team. This is a little bit different because we didn't use Terra in our guard, and I don't know if everyone will get Shu. So this is a team that I know we'll all have. We do need to work on Lorena Specialty Change. Now, Water Expedition. Make sure everyone will hopefully have a Lilka, but we don't have Water Expedition right now anyway, so it's fine. You can switch out Destina for Tamarin, up to you. This will hopefully do enough damage. We might need a 6-star Vivian for this to do enough damage consistently. Dark Expedition team, probably going to be doing this. And that way we have 2 different use cases for Sirmia. So now if we do go ahead and go build up Sirmia, then we will be able to use her for this first Golem clear. Mola on Sirmia? I don't want to Mola Sirmia either, though. That's the problem with a 5-star character. So at that point, Carmen Rose is more valuable than Sirmia is. Ouch. Oh, technically Carmen Rose is more value because you don't have to put any Mola. It's better to spend an extra 3,000 stamina to finish a character than it is to put any Mola into a character that isn't that good. Ooh, that's a tough one. Grace of Growth? Yeah, you could. DPS units are largely plus 15. Grace of Growth value? Yeah. That's a good call. You're a Lorena 499 gear score for Expos. Genius. That is a big call right there. Hold on. This is why we're doing the guide account, because I'm not 100% certain on any decision. I didn't get to play an account through this ahead of time. Oh, let's go to Grace of Growth. Let's take our Angelica off Grace of Growth, though. Okay. Now this restarts our Grace of Growth. We need to wait 3 days before we can use another character on it, but since we got Brieg, we don't need Angelica on Grace of Growth. One thing I do want to do is let's go ahead and finish awakening our Brieg, though. I need 13 blessings and 8 nightmares. 13 blessings, 8 nightmares. Okay. 13 blessings, 8 nightmares. We'll fully awaken him now. Where'd you get the max Celine from? From the first fully decked ticket. It's like admitting you're 5'11", not 6 foot tall. It is. Is Silverblade or Armintha good? Not really right now. I would say not really. Okay, so we did go ahead and put Raz on Aureus. And then, oh, do I want to build Sirmia? Guys, do we build Sirmia? Just said to click on the mats and they will auto give you the mats for Brig. Just click on said mats there and it will auto give you the mats for you from bag. I'm aware of that, guys. I have my way of upgrading stuff. Okay? I've been playing the game for 6 years and I've been doing the same thing to upgrade my stuff. So clicking a new menu, sometimes I'm not going to click the newest updated menu. I know they're there though. It's probably going to drive some of you crazy, but I've played so many accounts and done that exact same thing I've done so many times. It's like forming a habit. It's so hard to break that habit. I know that that's there, but does that really change the experience of the game? No. I'm playing for 6 years, getting backseated by month-old players. I know. Guys, you form habits over playing a video game that you aren't just going to break immediately. I've had that mentioned to me every time I go and do it. I'm not, my brain is going to think the normal way I do things to do it. You have her in 3 teams feel like a safe bet to invest, but guys, putting Mulagora into a PvE character is trash, man. Honestly, can't we just use C. Lorena instead for Golem? Instead of Sirmia? Wouldn't C. Lorena be fine? Can we just use C. Lorena in like all the places that we'd use Sirmia? Wouldn't this be better and then we don't have to spend any Molagoras? Spirit 10A is enough. I know Spirit 10A can be enough for the first clear. We don't need to do any extra, but I just want it to be easy. I don't want people to go in and get mad at it. We need to acquire 5 sharp spearheads. Use. Okay, are you proud? Well, shit, these are my big chests. I didn't even go to the right chest. Okay, I don't want to grab 15. Yeah, that menu's great. Yeah, I definitely want to go in there for that. Yeah, sick. Great menu navigation. Thanks, guys. Proud of that. That was huge. That's what I wanted to do. I would have grabbed an extra 10 of something I didn't need. Yep. Definitely the play. My reward for week 1 was an artifact slater. How come this was max? Because, guys, there are 2 sets of rewards. Anyone who's been playing or anyone whose account is less than 90 days old is considered a new player. Anyone whose account is older than 90 days old is considered a returning player. Okay? So this account is a new account. Your account would be considered... Wait, am I gonna die here? Your account would be considered an old account.
I won't lose.
Sick fight. Let's go. Can you show Wyvern 13 teams? I do in my newest video. You can just go to my video versus having me show it on stream. There's already a resource there you can use. Or you can go to Tristan Wolf. Tristan Wolf just made a Wyvern video. I rushed to 1700 RTA in a month and still considered a new player. SMH Smile Gate. Hey. Don't have to flex. Remember when Lorena only had like 50% chance to win that fight? Yeah, I think she still does. I almost failed. If I would have got crit a single time. You know how many of the trial quests I failed on auto back in the day? There was one trial quest I kept trying to auto and it kept failing. I just gave up and came back and got the character like 2 weeks later. Those trial quests sometimes are too much. Flurry's trial is a high... Yeah. Yeah, I know there's quite a few of them that fail. So what are other ones that we want to do here? These 2 at the top, Montmorency would probably be one that we do want to do. She's one of the better cleansers and gives us immunity. Carmen Rose, if you do want to build her for Lag Expo, is not bad. I honestly might have to do this. What do you have to do for this? What do you have to do for Alexis? Oh, you have to buy the stupid book. I'm not buying the book, man. So Alexa, no matter what's a 900 thing investment. Because I don't have Mui, man. Spend Skystones would do nothing. But I had to spend the Skystones. So I had to go spend 900 Skystones. The thing, Tristan, that I'm struggling on this account with is I don't have Mui. So I don't even want to touch Wyvern yet. I beat Wyvern 13 one time with the most basic Alexa. I still don't have Mui through 9 billion summons. I'm about to go slam a 10 or 100 Covenant pulls just to pray for it. I just don't know what else to do. I'm How do you not have Mui? Exactly. My other account, luckily for the YouTube guide series, has like everything that I could possibly need. But this account, I can't get them. I've even summoned a Sari on her banner. I summoned on a Sari's banner on Story Summon. I didn't get it. Right? I've already done this. I even got Frida. I think I have Frida on this account, don't I?
The sword of
Like, how can I not get him? So, anybody, you gotta, that is one thing when you're making videos is, yeah, I even have Frida on this account. I was trying to spam summons to get him. I can't do it. Look at him. He's just sitting here. I can't get him. Yeah, I don't have Mui still. To be fair, you basically one-tapped to say, hey, you don't have to bring that part in. Trying to restart the account. Who are we rolling for? There's no point to build your Wyvern 13 team if you don't have Mui yet. Your permanent Wyvern 13 team. You can build a first clear team like I did and just use your Alexa. But our team is just it's just not gonna be as good if we try to put resource into anything else. Even if we had a 5-star character, it'd be worse than with Mui. I do have the option though on this account, guys. What do you think? Should I do the General Purgus? This is one thing we could do. The bad thing is doing this, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, this is how you build Wyvern. You build with General Purgus. Then they're going to use General Purgus and Mui on the same team. And it's going to suck. Okay, so I do have G-Purg. I could make G-Purg team. That's probably the best thing I could do for this account. And it's going to throw a lot of people off. I hate deviating from my normal suggestions. But it would be fine. This would, I mean, I could farm Wyvern. And you emphasize the Mui G-Purg scenario enough, to be honest. Hopefully. General is kind of bad. Nah, General's fine. I could build a Wyvern 13 team in the next like 7 minutes. If I just put resources into him. I can build a super fast Wyvern 13. Mott would be better? Fuck no, it wouldn't. Mott Moranci is the worst Wyvern 13 character in the game. And you are not going to change my mind on it. This character sucks. She's good for raid and like a cleanser later. But using her for Wyvern 13, dog shit. But she works. Guys, Crozet. If you're going to use Mott Moranci over Crozet, skill issue. Crozet, highest win rate percentage Wyvern 13 character because of this skill right here. Your characters do not die in the wave 1, meaning that your highest win rate is going to be with Crozet. But guys, the problem isn't the front. All right, so you have 2 options for Wyvern as a new player. It's either use Mui so you get the combat readiness and you can use less gear, or it's use General Purgus so you can get the combat readiness and you'll use less gear. If you do not use those things, then you have to go and build your Sigret and all your damage dealers on speed boots. Versus when you use Mui or G-Purg, you can build them on attack boots, use less gear, and you're good to go. But Blue Crozet, the reason I always suggest him is he makes your team way more consistent than anything else. But use it. But guys, we have Brieg for Wyvern 13. I mean, the team would work if I go build Alexa and maybe get a little effectiveness on the other character, on my Sigret. This team would be fine. But man, is it gonna suck. But no, I'm not. Okay, guys, Alexa will beat Wyvern 13. I'm not saying she actually sucks. Okay, if you're using, or Mott Moranci, if you're using Mott Moranci for Wyvern 13, she's fine. She will be completely okay. But I try to avoid using any kind of Soul Weaver as my front tank for Wyvern, because when you miss your debuffs and your stupid Mott Moranci is sitting there for 7 minutes because you don't know how to play the game and build your characters perfectly, which is normal for new players, and then every time you go in and do Wyvern, your Mott Moranci is alive for an extra 2 to 3 minutes. When you fail, it ruins, it makes it where your farming is so much less efficient. I don't even like using Angelica, but sometimes it's our only option. That's why we put her in Grace of Growth and take her out the second we get a tank, or the second we get breed for it. So, but Mott Moranci is Angelica, but worse because Angelic Mott Moranci survives for longer. The longer your front Soul Weaver survives, the worse it is in case you fail. Because whenever you're at the beginning of the game, okay, well, I don't have the characters right now built. But your characters are level 50 generally. Your Mui, your Furious, so they're going to be squishy characters, right? And then in the first wave of Wyvern, sometimes they get sniped. When they get sniped in the beginning, that means your run is going to take forever to finish. I do not suggest Mott Moranci as much as I can to people. And because I've played a billion accounts. Trust me, I've used Mott Moranci as my Wyvern front tank on more accounts than anybody who's ever suggested you to use Mott Moranci as your front character on an account. And it works. It will work. It is just fine. Eventually, you will get 100% or close to 100% win rate with it. It will end up working good. But as a new player, not having the most experience with the game, I'm trying to avoid the common pitfalls that I've seen the thousands of people that I've tried to help fall into. And that is sitting and watching your Angelic Montmorency heal for 35 minutes while Wyvern keeps smacking it until the damage eventually ramps up enough to kill you. Whenever you do have a run go bad. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to invest. I just can't build a Wyvern team. Let's just, on this account, I already have my Wyvern 13 team on the other account. On 4 days, it's already at it's above 90% win rate. And I barely putting resources into it. So that team's already done. But for this account, we just need to ignore that we're doing Wyvern. All right, let's go try with Tieria, though. Let's go do Golem 13 with Tieria. Or Golem 12 with Tieria. I think we're too squishy, though, is the problem we're running into. So if we go into Tamarin. Wait, but can't you cheese this, actually? The unhealable from Sermi is kind of nice. I'm pretty sure you could cheese this. What's the strat? What was our strategy for beating this? Do we full focus the golem? Because right at the beginning, we just build up souls, right? We rip all of our skills and build up souls.
Unsightly weeds.
We focus on Banshee instead be bad then? Yes, I don't want to focus on Banshee.
Try me?
Alright, so we just want to S1 the non-defense broken character. We want to build as many souls as possible because we want to try to one-shot once we get to that point. So for this, we'll just S2. What are you going 13 with Sermia probably getting healable one time first clear? Yeah. I know Sermia will make things way, way easier.
Burn away the evil.
Why don't you just deviate a bit from the stream account? Because there's probably, honestly, right now, more people following the stream account than they are following the actual video guide account.
You can't close your eyes.
That's why I'm like hesitant. Oh, don't. I mean, the dual attack, I guess, is fine.
If I must fight.
But I'm hesitant to do any. Can I use SSB instead of Mui? Technically can, but your team isn't going to be as good. Mui as a 3-star is like the best Wyvern character. Better than any 5-star.
Are you trying to catch
Okay,
my
so
eye?
from right here, we want to attack the golem as few times as possible. So you have two options when you get into golem. You can either go straight for golem, or you can try to kill this little idiot down here. Killing this little idiot down here takes forever, is the issue. So from right here, I guess I'll go ahead and skill 3. What's the effect those little guys have? Technically, you can stun these guys. So I could build Fire Tenebri even to beat this. We could cook and have fun. Yeah. So I'll stun him right away, and then just S1, save my S2 for now. And then from right here, I can't... Wait, this thing cleanses, right? Or no? So I am going to S2 the boss, try the defense break. We got it. It's 20k. Big. Now, he didn't get the initial first turn cleanse. And we have S3, we try to defense break again.
Sweep them all away.
We did not get the second defense break. Unfortunate. If we got the second defense break, we probably could have burned there and already been in a pretty good spot.
Away.
What are you going to spend your skin tickets on? I have no idea. Skin tickets are just personal
Honestly, what a
preference.
waste of time.
I want to hit the boss as few times as possible with my other characters. This has Daydream Joker though. I'm gonna smack it. Get the counter now. Okay.
Oh.
Now try to get another poison. Big. No, but he cleanses before the poison's proc. No. Alright.
Listen.
We might be clicking this one turn too early. But I would like... Okay, so here's the decision. I would like to get rid of the attack buff. I don't know what skills Raz has. Hopefully Raz has strip. Raz does have strip. Let's try to get rid of the attack buff. We got it. Big.
Let's see what you're
And then from
capable of.
here... I guess I'll just go all in on the golem and see how this run ends up panning out. So we get stunned. Our defense work there.
Play with me. This
We didn't Wonders Potion Vial, so we're going to get countered here and our whole team's going to die. That sucks.
together.
Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. Alright, please defense break, Raz.
This won't be an easy fight.
Thank you. And now we beat it. Okay, that's easy. But Golem 13 is a little bit harder.
Kiss my feet.
Okay, it's that easy for 12. 13 can be that easy, but you need Raz to land defense breaks at the right time. Okay, so that's done. Now we need one more. So Hopefully we are in the right challenge, actually. One thing that is important to make sure is click out of this, go to event, and make sure you are in the Golem challenge. Ha! Wait, are we in here? Oh, wait, okay. We are in Golem challenge, but before you beat 13, you want to make sure you're in Golem challenge. Okay. Claim all that stuff. Dude, we have 1,200 of this currency. That's really nice. We don't want to waste any of it. 1,200 of that currency is big. Alright, Golem 13. Same strategy. Try to build up souls before you get to the boss so that you can try to nuke it at the right timing. It's very hard to stun the mob at the beginning, though. So, you just slowly go through this, use all of our skills, and then don't attack if you land defense break. Don't press S3 on Spectre Tenebria, because then you kill it too fast. We press S3 on Raz.
Can stop me.
I'm scared. Let's see what you're capable of. Know your place.
I mean, killing the one that's already weak, better value.
Don't close your eyes.
Still just S1 on her. Raz, we always save S2 because we never know when we're going to accidentally dual attack. Anyway.
Honestly, what a waste of time.
Alright, so Spec 10A.
You
Hit
want
this.
to try me?
And you can finish this part of the quest
I think I'm going to
with
faint.
S3 with Stene if you want. I guess I'll click S2.
Go away.
All right.
And
Let's do
Raz.
this.
How absurd.
Okay, so we can finish with S3 on Stene here if we want. Let's do it. We build a little more soul this way.
I'll end it now.
Okay, get an extra soul from that. Now is the RNG time, our favorite part of E7. Our first attack, our Tyria has like no effectiveness, right? Because she's on the gear set that's actually optimized. So let's go ahead and we're just gonna hit little golem guy here with her. We could S3 the little golem guy actually for more soul gain. That would have been smarter. And then from right here, do we want to start hitting the golem? I don't think there's any value to it. The bad thing is we S3. So maybe we don't want to S3 on Stene because there's a chance we hit the golem here. We did.
You can't close
Don't know
your
if I like
eyes.
that. But our
I must fight.
overall main goal is trying to get our... There's no reason to damage it because this is just going to full heal once it gets its first turn.
Let's see what you're
And
capable
now
of.
I'm going to skill 3 into little dude here just for soul gain. We're going to miss, but it doesn't matter. Alright, we didn't miss. But see, no matter how much damage it would have done, it would have just got healed.
Bored.
So from here, we'll just click.
Where are you?
I'm glad I clicked the little guy there.
I'm scared.
And now we have transform.
Listen.
Okay, so now is... I don't know if we try to burst from here or we try to burst after one more rotation. Yes, we have Daydream Jokers on. We want to get rid of that attack buff, though.
Shine.
But I think Tam gets 2 turns before it gets turned. Yeah. So since it gets 2 turns... Ooh, alright, let's just see how much damage we end up doing.
I hope you're ready.
That's a lot.
Honestly, what a
Do I
waste
go
of
all
time.
in? Do I go all in here? I'm doing it. 30,000. Don't stun. Oh wait, we have immunity. Okay, so now we soul burn.
Want to try me?
And do we have S3 or no? We do have S3, so we get bonus damage. We have 2 poisons. Golem's going before his little tree.
I will step on you.
And then we get Tamer and S1. Don't stun Tam. Okay, beautiful. And it's done. Okay, easy. Easy, easy. Golem 13 is easy. Okay, Destina, bro? I mean, we don't need Destina. As you saw, we just beat it in 2 seconds. All right, we're done with Golem. So that's the Golem missions. It's that easy. And now we go do Banshee the exact same way. So Golem is now done. We do not need to touch Golem for a very long time, hopefully, unless you're doing the Brig missions. Obviously, that team isn't going to be able to farm Golem because you have to soul burn. And it's super annoying, but Golem is done. Next up, let's go and do the final Banshee stuff. Get the summons from this. So we just need to beat Banshee 13 on this as well, and we're going to beat it the exact same way we just did that. So now Banshee. It's not easy since you manualed it. I mean, that was pretty damn easy. And we only have to need to answer... Oh, you answered a question with Destina, bro. Alright, for a new player, reroll Villager or Assyria? Oh, neither. If you're following my guide, I always use Destina. Or Spirit Eye Celine, or Spirit Eye Celine and Senya good. Not really right now. That's the best answer I give. The voice of Morgan Freeman, but then he looked on Adventure Path and realized his golden journey had just begun. Hey, I'm probably ignoring that shit. To be fair, probably we're just gonna we will eventually go and build a proper farming Golem 13 team. I will give options. Honestly, I'm gonna tell Tristan what I'm gonna do with the guide is tell people if you, whenever I talk about the selectors, and say if you wanna go through the Brig missions to get your Brig, here are some videos, and I will link each one of your different hunt videos. And then we are done. They can all go watch that. Then I can have people either go my way and just get the free Brig, or then go your way and rush Brig by utilizing those teams that you built. That's beautiful. Giving Epic 7 players options.
Let's see what you're capable of.
Okay, so from right here, what does those two give? Any immunity to all allies. Beautiful. Guess I'll have 3 more souls. Should I fully Mola Brig? I don't know. I only Mola his skill 3, and then later on he gets friendship 10. I put his friendship 10 ones into skill 2s, and I don't put any Molas in Brig until I build a proper Brig, which usually takes quite a while.
Let's do this.
Alright, do I want an S2 here? It'll get the first transform if I hit. I did defense break.
How absurd. Unsightly weeds.
Character for first Moonlight, Ken or Vildred? Rain, you are trolling, I do believe. I feel like you're trolling. What to move to level my account? Start trying to level to continue achieving adventures track?
I'll protect you.
Like, what do you mean level your account? Like account level? It's usually always just spam farming unrecorded history. Unrecorded history is the...
Come here.
Yeah, it's always stunning. So, Spectre Sebria, the character you see on my board, is the one you pick from that. Spectre Sebria is always the best pick.
Purifying flame.
The only time Vildred would be the best pick is if you have experience playing E7, and this is not your first account.
Close your eyes. Yes. Ugh, I'm bored.
Any way to boost the XP gain? We actually have an EXP boost right now that all players get. All players get a 30%, or at least new players get a 30% EXP account boost. We've never gotten that in the history of E7 before. So you actually are currently going to be leveling up faster than any Epic 7 accounts ever leveled up. So you're just farming unrecorded history. I mean, if I was just full farming this account and playing it off stream too, I would be probably already rank 70. Or very close to 70 in a 7-day period. Please say I have S3, thank goodness. It need to hit rank 55 for missions, yeah. At that point, you just make sure you have unrecorded history, spam farming 24/7 in the background. All you used to just farm unrecorded history for charms. You're gonna be farming it forever, technically. Like I still farm it on my main account all the time. So the way you do it is you want to try to find a balance. Okay, you want to try to find a balance of farming unrecorded history on top of farming hunts eventually. So unrecorded history to stockpile your charms, then you farm hunts, and then as long as you have charms, then you will be using your charms to upgrade the gear. Once you run out of charms, that means you need to go farm unrecorded history some more. And if you ever need gold, if you never need anything else, please defense break. No! There is a little RNG on the defense breaks when fighting this.
I'm bored.
If you land defense breaks, very, very easy.
Play with me. Kiss my feet.
But you're taking a 50-50 hit chance from Raz into a 50-50 chance to land a debuff. Uh-oh. So Banshee can be quite annoying. And the problem with Banshee 13 is she heals, right? So this Banshee isn't healing. With Banshee 12, Banshee 13 heals when she hits a non-grass character. Banshee 13 can be super annoying. This might take a couple tries. I have maxed out on each of Celine's EE variants, which is a bust. Usually what people use is the stun one. Alright, please suggest team for new player Eureka 4-9 Frosted Altar.
You want to try
What is that?
me? Don't be afraid.
Eureka 4-9 Frosted Altar. What's the boss? And the boss is still just the general story team we always use, probably.
Let's do this.
Who's he talking to? Simprilich. Simprilich is their name.
No destiny can stop
I have a
me.
30K. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. Those of you guys that aren't aware, I have 2 Twitch chats I'm keeping up with. We have 419 viewers on Twitch, and we have 430 viewers on YouTube. Or, well, 400 even. That just dropped. But we have 800 people total between the 2 chats. I'm trying to answer questions.
I'm scared. Yes.
There's a lot of people.
I'll protect you.
I have 30K HP. Is that too much? I mean, it'll be fine. Mine will be close to 30K HP too when I level the gear. You want a very tanky Brig for general use case Brig. You don't need damage Brig. You want as tanky as possible, but try to make sure you have a little bit of effectiveness. The more effectiveness you have, the better.
Play with me.
Not the more you have, the better. You don't want like 200 effectiveness Brig, but you know what I mean.
Go away.
If I must fight,
Why'd they make a quest that requires you to hit level 55? Dude, you can hit level 55 unbelievably fast.
Nice.
If you just sit and let unrecorded history farm in the background, you will hit it super quickly. 200 plus effectiveness Brig, got it. Should I get Light Aiden? That's normally my goal for you guys to do, is get Light Aiden before going into RTA. Okay, getting Light Aiden is usually the point where now you can start your RTA journey. You hit 55 on day 3, yeah. You can level up extremely fast in Epic 7 right now. There will probably be not a time you can level up this fast again.
Oh, you want to try me? I'm scared.
You know what? I'm gonna save Tamarin's transform.
Away.
Is this stupid to do?
all right. Let's do this. Purifying flame. Burn away.
For the Fire Expedition team, do we use Mui instead of Alexa? No, you don't want to use... Wait, for Fire Expo team, do we use... No, Fire Expo team is not Mui or Alexa.
Play with me.
Fire Expo team, if you use Mui and Alexa, you have too many debuffs. That's the issue. Fire Expo team is... Ooh, RNG win?
Should we get started?
Please defense break, please defense break, please defense break. Dang it. So you're basically going to be running this until Raz gets a defense break for the first clear. Okay, that's annoying.
Honestly, what a waste of time.
But you're going to be running this until Raz gets a 50-50 into a 50-50.
I think
Um,
I'm going to faint.
Honestly, for right here, I'm just going to transform. It's not the best spot to transform, but the more turns we take, the better. Why not Brig instead of Raz?
I must fight.
Ooh, guys, we have Brig. True. But hey, if I beat it with Raz, that's hard difficulty. Do you get the free side story pass? Free side story pass. Oh, where? It's at the close to the end of the last batch of missions of the right before Hero's Path. So whatever that's called, the Achieving Adventure or whatever, it's near the very end of that. Okay, so right before the Hero's Path mission. It's very close to the end.
How absurd.
I'd say if there's 70 missions, it's like mission 50 or 55.
Oh, you want to try me?
Alright, here's a shit ton of debuffs, and that's why I didn't want to transform Tam too early.
Shine.
Shit. I think Raz has us too, though.
Honestly, what a waste of time. Play with me.
I think Raz has us too. Hopefully my whole team may just die right here. He does. Okay, well, no, this is a bad spot for us too. It's a bad spot for us too. Damn it.
I hope you're ready.
And he's gonna land it. No, he didn't land it anyway.
I'm scared.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Is this one? Man, this one's gonna be so close. Well, imagine we get super lucky and this actually defense breaks. There's like a 15% chance. Didn't get it. Shit.
Ugh, I'm bored.
I'm just going for it. I need a level my Daydream Joker.
You want to try me?
I need a level my Daydream Joker. No, because he's just gonna keep healing. Shh. Let's save.
Kiss my feet.
Maybe we can save this run. I need to build effectiveness to land that stun from Celine's EE. No. No effectiveness on Celine.
Son of light.
Hey, I didn't follow the stream guide account, only YouTube account. I've done Faulkner Clay for Banshee, but then I hop on stream so you don't use her nor Vivian. No, you can utilize them. We're trying to min max, so to an extent.
You can't close
We're
your
trying
eyes.
to beat without using
Away.
certain things.
Know your
All right,
place.
please say this kills. It's not enough. It's not enough. Dual attack. No. All right, my whole team gets cooked right here. Nope.
Should we get started?
It's so close.
I
All right, we're good. Whew. All right, these were way easier than I remember them being.
to my song.
This is extremely easy. All right, we got some summons though. I forgot how easy this was. There's no single way to play the game exactly. Hey, one question: is Brig a good choice to take from the Max Selector? Can I play him with Lone Crest and Bologna? I mean, you can play pretty much any character you want together. There's gonna be characters that have. Ooh, in before Wukong, I would love a Wukong. Oh no, I didn't want to. I guess I do need to claim that eventually. Now we have 900,000 gear sets sitting in our inventory. We're gonna have to figure out where we're doing all this, and obviously, hopefully, you guys see the problem with charms in this game, because we can't upgrade shit right now. We have all this different gear, and we can't do anything with like any of it. Luckily, this week we're getting gear that is already upgraded for free. That's unrecorded history. Mission to farm, stage 30. I'm about to go restart my stage 30 run. Okay, let me grab this. Arky Special Operations, finish a few more of these. Look at all these catalyst chests though, guys. There's 6 epic catalysts again right there. You get so many catalysts. Look at all of these. It's glorious. How did you complete Wyvern 13? Go to my YouTube most recent video. And then I also have a linked stream thing using a different team. So I have 2 resources in that one single video they can utilize to learn Wyvern. And then also Tristan Wolf in chat has a YouTube channel. If you type in his name on Twitch or on YouTube, and with Tristan Wolf E7, you can see another variant of getting into your first Wyvern team. All right, let me go slam unrecorded history again though. Just claim all. There is no claim all button on the Adventurer's Path or the Arky's Special Operation. I wish there was. Ring side charms are really hard to get. Yes, they are. Alright, so this is a stage you farm. You build your tier as strong as you can. So you see, this is how fast you farm. Bang. Bang. Super quick. That's why Free Spirit tier is the GOAT, because she's already upgraded. You don't have to spend resources on her. You just put a gear set on her. Eventually, you'll end up using a different character, probably. But for the beginning, it's very, very nice. You get one of the best farming characters. That is how you level up your account quick. That's how you get a bunch of charms. They want you to claim each individually so it feels more rewarding. Yeah, exactly. Wait, nothing is checkmarked? What do you mean nothing is checkmarked? Nothing is checkmarked where? If everyone started out with Wukong, would you have a plan to rush Rifts? No, I'm not going to have anyone really push into Rift until you get to account rank 70. So yes, you can start doing it at account rank 60, but I want you guys to build a foundation on your account before getting to Rift. Because once you get to Rift, guys, Rift is going to have 4 different gear sets you'll set, so it makes it harder to finish full gear sets. It is only for farming gear too. So without farming your early hunt of, or usually Wyvern, you're going to have less reforged gear. So going straight into Rift is going to overall, in my opinion, slow down the progression of your account. Now, if you were to go straight into Rift and play everything effectively, then maybe in 3 months from now, overall from farming Rift, you'll have a stronger RTA roster slightly. But I don't know. I couldn't tell you. And I don't think you would have that as a new player. An old player, maybe min-maxing going into Rift, could maybe make a stronger account in a 3 to 6 month period versus doing at least a foundation of hunt. But I don't think the difference would be even noticeable. And it's all luck too. Each one could do it, and one could get super lucky farming hunt, one could get super lucky farming Rift, or neither of them get lucky. The thing with gear is it's not guaranteed. You can farm a ton and you aren't guaranteed going to get gear. That's why on any of our accounts, we try to stabilize our accounts utilizing as much free gear as possible before we get into the RNG part of Use it. Yeah, it took 400 leaves for you to level up Rift. Now imagine 400 leaves at max efficiency, double drop rate Wyvern right now. Your account would be so much more stabilized. Did you follow the Reddit post point out that free ML pool is following a pattern? I've heard about it. I'm not too sure. My take, I don't really have a take on it. I don't care. We're getting free stuff. All right, let's do some summons. We are looking for Wukong. That's not Wukong. Alright, this is Wukong though. Easily. That's Wukong. Oh my god, please be Wukong. I'm begging. I hate this game. Gosh dang it. That would have been so good. Oh, I could have then shown at least the Rift part of the guide. Alright, give me a 7th Janua. Easy 7th Cecilia. Thank you.
I am Cecilia.
Okay, and then we have one Moonlight summon. We're getting somewhat close to another pity.
I have lots of
Hey, we got a
players.
Zahak
Take your
though.
time.
Woohoo. Why is this pack highlighted? What's going on? Get this little dot off my screen. Why is this highlighted? Get that dot off my screen. I don't want to buy this. I don't want to buy this. Where's the dot coming from? New. I clicked it. Man, Epic 7, get that. I hate dots on my screen. Click receive. Free part? Click receive where? I've already received all the thingies. The first one?
What
Pack.
do you think?
Receive? On the rank up packs? The first one? This pack? Oh, rank up pack 1? I already did! I've received them all! Think I didn't take my free rewards already? I am! There are no rewards to receive. It's just a permanent little dot. I trust me, this is probably not the first time I tried to get rid of that. Anytime I see a dot on my screen, I'm doing everything that I possibly can to get rid of that dot. Except I'm not gonna go buy a pack to get rid of that dot. Good try, Smilegate. Hey, did I recently make your team for Wyvern? Sometimes Wyvern target cigarettes because you're not landing debuffs. Alright, should we just build a stupid General Purgus Wyvern team? Let's do it. At this point, I don't care. We're building General Purgus Wyvern team. That's the sign that we needed from Deity. What's the god's name in this game? Deity? Alright, we're just gonna build him. We're gonna build the General Purgus Wyvern team. And we'll show a different... And wait, we have multiple different things we can show with the guide. Dicky? Oh, it's Little Dicky? Wait, Little Dicky controls the E7 universe? That's impressive. I thought he just made rap songs. Alright. Guys, don't follow what I'm doing. Hopefully you've built a Wyvern team according to my YouTube video. Okay, YouTube video for Wyvern team. Do not follow this. I'm just desperate because I can't get stupid Mui. I've tried so far, so long to get a dumb 3-star character and I can't get it. This is just me raging and doing my solution. Okay, that's the only solution I can come up with. Everything else I do is going to take too many resources, and I'm going to end up having to waste those resources to go build Movie once I get them. Now I'm going to have a permanent Wyvern team, and we're going to be happy about it. It's a faith-based unit, and rather we trust. True. Honestly, the variety in Wyvern free-to-play teams you'd have on YouTube is great. Just go for it and show them all. Okay. Okay, I'll take your advice. But yeah, so you're missing debuffs on Venkata. So that just, you're not going to have a super 100% efficient Wyvern team at the beginning because you just don't have the gear for it. Okay. I mean, technically you can if you know what you're doing, but as a new player, just try to aim to be as consistent as possible. Occasionally your run's gonna fail. That's Epic 7. But don't stress about failing 1 or 2 Wyvern runs out of 10 or 15. That's still good Wyvern. Okay, that's a bunch of penguins. I hope to get Rylet. Would max him just to have a shot. How many molas we spend on Spectene? Plus 15. You max her out. And why not since the beginning? Well, you do it as soon as you remember to do it. I just forgot to max Stene, but mine's max. So the only characters I max out are Cigarette and Spectene. Everything else is just this turn cooldown, Destina turn cooldown, your Brieg, if you put molas into him, turn cooldown. Raz, you don't need to do it all. I did 1 for one of the missions early game. Celine came fully maxed out. This came fully maxed out. Other than that, you see I haven't put any molas even into my Wyvern team yet. Okay. I am going to put molas into my Wyvern team. The problem with putting molas in your Wyvern team is you need 10 molas for Furious, okay? But then whenever you reach Friendship 10 with Furious, you get 3 more molas. So I guess once you get the 3 last ones, you do 5 more effect chance for free on a skill 1 is the play. So you put 10, you put 1 here, and then you put 9 and put them up to plus 6. So that's 3, 5, 6, 9. So it's a 10 Molagora investment. And once you reach this Friendship 10 for farming Wyvern, you just get 5% on this. That's probably the best way to do it, because if you try to use him and try to capitalize on your last 3 Molagora, then you're going to be missing your last 10% effect chance, which so you're only going to have a 90% chance to decrease defense, which is going to make your runs quite a bit more inconsistent. Right, I guess we're building Alexa. What's our Wyvern damage dealer? Let's have some fun with this, okay? We're building Wyvern team. What is our Wyvern? There are no Wyvern damage dealers, jeez. Corinne, but I don't want to put Molagora. I'd rather it be a 3-star. But there are no 3-stars. Amiki? We put an Amiki? Well, it needs to be a damage dealer. It's taking Alexa's spot. Should it be an Amiki angle? She has no debuffs, though. That's the issue. Whereas Alexa, if we leave skills on, she technically has debuffs. And poisons are big in Wyvern. There's just very few blue poison characters. Guys, if we get a blue poison character, you do realize that's going to completely change the Wyvern economy for new players. We just have no poison blue characters. If there was a blue 3-star poison character, it would shit on Wyvern. Trust the SC will go crazy. But she has no debuffs. Is there any way to give her a debuff with an artifact? I don't think we have any. Unless we had like Alabastion or something, but then... Guys, Furious. I do have Song of Stars Furious. That just... Okay, if we're going to do this, that means I need to build my Sigret in a way that she has some effectiveness, okay? That is a must. Okay, if you're going to do no debuff, I would have to use like this ring, probably. We have to build Sigret with some effectiveness. There is no other options. So we want attack percent with effectiveness boots. Are we gonna level one of these? Kind of need to. Let's go farm. Let's go farm our 10 daily goblins before we commit to this, because we may get a goblin boot that could be decent. Misty Chain is really good. I played an account with Misty Chain and I absolutely hated it. That's why I never suggest Misty Chain. I don't know what it was, but the runs always felt terrible. I hated using Misty Chain. Maybe it works for some of you guys, but as someone, I've tested almost everything in this game you could possibly think of myself at some point or another in the last 6 years. I hated the Misty Chain. I actually could show you the Misty Chain account. Well, yeah, I could. I do know the login for that account. It's actually, that account has a 26 speed set chest too. The account has some crazy gear. It's got Moonlight Luna. I think it's like 15 Moonlight 5s. Oh, my repeat battle canceled due to insufficient energy. But that account, I do have the Misty Chain Wyvern team. And the gear is really good on the account. It's just Misty Chain just feels terrible. For me. Compared to all the other teams we've done. In terms of effectiveness, no. Effectiveness, you just need 65. Anything above 65 isn't needed. It's just wasted. Technically. I think you get 5 more runs on Goblin depending on your pet. Well, okay, no. It's everything is your pet level. So if your pet is level 3, 3-star pet gets 15 runs. A 4-star pet gets 20 runs. A 5-star pet gets 30 auto battle runs at a time. Now, a 1-star pet gets 5. A 2-star pet gets 10. Okay, so it goes up. per level. That's why any in-game player you see auto farming has 30 auto battles going at a time. It's very, very good. Vinny, where did that copy pasta come from? Vinny, where was the originality of that? Because that is so funny. I am Hardstack Masters, but I have a glimmer of hope, and that hope is Goblin. Tristan posted it. If that, I could see that originating in Tristan's Discord, or not Discord, his stream. Can you be offline during auto battle? Nope. That's why I always suggest people play on emulator. Okay, so you guys obviously see I'm playing on computer right now. If you look at my display capture, we're on our computer. We have our emulator. We have LD player right here. We have LD player going. And the nice thing with LD player is I play multiple E7 accounts, or I could have LD player playing Epic 7. I could have a different one playing another game at the same time, or I could have a LD player going on this and not my phone while I'm playing Apex Legends or something. Guys, the ability to play Epic 7 on your computer is amazing. That's why I use the emulator, but eventually we're going to have a PC client. The PC client will come, and then I get to uninstall emulator. That's the only reason I have emulator still. Spec of computer? My computer's a 4090 Ti. Okay, I don't know anything else. 4090 Ti, 10900 or 7700, I don't know what the second thing is. 32 gigabytes or no, 64 gigabytes RAM. I have a pretty strong computer. So I can run like I could run 8 Epic 7 accounts at the same time if I'm not streaming. But there's also, yeah, Google Play. If you have Google Play, you can download Epic 7 on Windows computers too. So there is multiple options. But if you need the link, if you want the link to LD Player, I'll give it to you. The benefit of LD Player or emulators over the Google Play client is if you're playing multiple accounts. And it is less PC extensive, so you can set up your emulator to use less of your PC than the Google Play would. That is the benefits. Otherwise, Google Play is perfectly fine. So for me, I always set my emulators to use up less PC power so I can have it open while doing other things without any problems. So there's benefits to both. So Google Play is potentially smoother. I don't know. When I use Google Play and tried to do anything else on my computer, it just sucked my computer's overall power. And I have a You really have a 4080 or 4080? I don't know. What's the newest graphics card that's out? Maybe I have a 3090 or so. I don't know. Guys, I just bought the computer. It was pre-built. I just looked at it because my old PC fried at a time that I was doing pretty good streaming and stuff. So I had to buy a computer as fast as possible, and I wasn't building one. I spent a pretty big amount of money at the time, got the strongest PC I could, so that and got it delivered like next day.
Where are you?
And then I started streaming on the new computer as fast as I possibly could. I don't remember what in the world the specs were. I didn't care. I just bought. What I did was actually I tweeted out what's the best PC I can buy. And somebody sent me a link. Somebody that I trust that knows a lot about computers. I bought it. That was the thing. I don't know the specs, but it's something, whatever was the hottest thing you could get 2 years ago is probably what my PC has. Quick question. If I start a new account today, will I be able to collect everything? Yes. Yes. You have about a week. As long as you start your account, within the next week, you will be able to get all the rewards as long as you play every day. Streamer money? Well, I went into debt to get it. It's not streamer money. It took me months to pay it off. Okay, it's not like I had the money just sitting there ready to buy it. The nice thing with Amazon is you can buy something and get 0% interest. So I paid it off before I got charged any interest, but it's not like I just bought it straight up. Not that rich. Not rich at all, actually. That's why I sit here and beg for, speaking of Twitch Prime subs. Anybody got a Twitch Prime sub? First time I've asked in 2 streams. But no, it took me like, I could have paid off faster, but I spent 6 months paying it off because that's the amount of time I had with 0 interest. Oop. All right, we've done all the Goblin Farm. We're not doing anything past 10. That doesn't mean much. You just go in debt just to play Buffalo. I don't go into debt to play Buffalo. Or do I? You'll never know. Okay, what piece did we get? We got this piece. HP ring. Could be used for a PV character. It could be used on a Saria or something. It doesn't have effectiveness. This piece of gear. No idea. Let's just roll to +6, see if it rolls effectiveness. It did. If it didn't roll effectiveness, it would be pretty solid. If it went with the other stats, I could use it on like Airwell. I don't know. We'll just lock it. There's a potential chance to use it somewhere. This piece of gear could be amazing. Just dodge flat HP. Beautiful. Went straight into it. Love to see it. Absolutely love that. Next up, go high effectiveness or dodge effectiveness. I don't like that piece either. It's gone. Next piece. Effect res with damage. Go all crit damage and I'll slap you on Janua. Okay, now no more defense. I'll slap you on Janua. Keep going crit damage. Earn your home. You're dead. Arya piece though? Arya piece? We're gonna end up throwing away almost all of our goblin gear, guys, just so you're aware. They're gonna be placeholder pieces until we decide we don't want to use them anymore. Alright, that's gonna go ahead and just get rid of it. Basically, the only time I would keep a golem or a goblin piece is if it... I think I have one. Didn't we have a piece go nuclear mode yesterday? I think it's this one. Yeah, look at this goblin piece. This is a legitimately max rolled goblin piece. You cannot roll higher than this. It rolled 6 crit damage every single time. The only way you can get a higher goblin piece is if you max roll only crit damage. Okay. Is it crafting time today? Potentially, depending on how much we get done. But this is I think the highest goblin piece you could get would be 91, and that is 6% rolls of crit damage with no flat stats. This is almost the highest gear or equipment score goblin piece you can get. This piece of gear, no good. This piece of gear, it's effectiveness with attack and crit chance. Don't go effect res, I'm begging. Thank you, right into it, just what we needed. This could have been so good for Wyvern. No more effect res, hold on. Nope, beautiful. Get that out of here. Oh, these boots, not gonna level defense main stat. All right, no goblin gear to change what we're gonna be doing with the account. It is what it is. So now let's go and see, is there any way we can build our cigarette with an effectiveness number that we're happy with? I stopped doing goblins. I just do my 10 daily goblins on a new account. I mean, I've gotten some pieces that I could use. I'm not sad about it. Okay, so cigarette. If we're gonna do attack set, the attack set pieces that have effectiveness are this and this, meaning that we have to upgrade a shit ton more gear, which sucks. And then for this, crit damage, doesn't matter the crit damage neck. Let's just sort by crit damage, see if there's anything. I mean, that's already leveled technically. We could use it. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll just slap that. And then for this, if I have anything with effectiveness. I mean, technically this is okay. Broken set, because we don't have to hit the crit chance. We have nothing with effectiveness here. Let's do that, and then effectiveness here. It's not great. I mean, that's not great either. This cigarette's gonna suck. I don't know, this cigarette would be fine. I think this would be fine. And then this has at least minimum 36 effectiveness. Because we're building our cigarette different than you guys will be building if you actually have proper characters. But we need effectiveness on our cigarette for this account because we're doing general Purgus and we don't have Mui. So we're basically just wasting a bunch of resources for fun on this one. Which is what the point of this account is. It's the for fun, waste a bunch of shit, and decide on our actual decisions. Alright, I need crit damage or attack. Beautiful. Give me crit damage or attack again. I love this. Alright, that'll work. Alright, boots though. This is next highest priority. Plus 15 these guys. Hey, that's what we needed. 28 HP on those boots. Very happy with that one. Did they raise the ML5 pull rate? No, just for you. I had a conversation with Smogate and I said, hey, Katano Ken really needs some Moonlight 5s. And looks like they listened. Oh, I'll take that though. Okay, so that's slightly balancing out and she has 53 effectiveness. I'm happy with that. I am very happy with that. And 47 crit chance is basically perfect. Okay, not really. You can go all the way down to 35 crit chance. All right, now we have our Furious. Let's build a really crappy Furious now. So Furious. Oh, look at this monstrosity of a piece. That's not for Furious. We'll put that on Alexa. Hold on. What's our Alexa gonna look like? Wait, are we doing a Miki? Did you guys convince me? Did you sell me on a Miki? I think you did, right? Do I have to build this stupid thing now? I swear if her damage sucks, I'm gonna be mad. Alright, you guys sold me on a Miki. Now let's commit. This is the fun guide account we're doing a little extra stuff on. The other account we're not gonna goof around on. Baited? Nah. They grade a Miki angle. Did you also talk them into getting me SP, Poly, and Fiend? Can I kiss you on the cheek? No, I only do that for Twitch Prime subscribers. That's it. We're a pay-to-win stream. Absolutely no one. You guys sold me. Hey, she's getting an exclusive or a specially changed, meaning that if we have her on an account, then easy. I got Archdemon Shadows. She good? Not really. I mean, I use her on my main account in RTA quite a bit, but it's not an ideal character. That's a good way to put it. You're probably not going to get a whole lot of use out of her as a newer player, but she, I mean, for maybe Guild War, if you see a Janua, she's really good into Janua. Well, she can be really good into Janua depending on the team that you're fighting, but it does give you an extra way to fight it. All right, I need to go to wait. All right, guys, we're going to go to the Catalyst Journal here. How do you get the Catalyst? No, we're going to go to here. Okay, but look at this. Look, I want to use my other boxes. Whoever told me to go to this menu? How do you switch to a different box? No, they're trying to scam me. I'm not falling for it. I'm going to go and get Catalyst the proper way. Okay? Bang, we need 7. Awaken. Just got ML Says Lamau. ML Says can be pretty decent too. If you guys watched any of the E7 World Cup matches. Players who use... Ooh, we're not 6-starring her yet. Players who do use Spez and develop a playstyle around them, not bad. Wait, did I already 5-star Awaken this? I did? Oh, okay, never mind. I just did. I was about to say I just wasted resources. Okay, we're fine. Everything's okay. We're gonna skill enhance her though. Dude, this is so stupid. What does she even do? Penetrates target defense by 30%. When the caster's health is 30% or less, penetrates by 70%. The caster is immortal, grants an extra turn. Grants mortality to caster, increased attack for 2 turns. This character better beat the shit out of everything that we fight, guys. Okay? If she doesn't, I'm going to be very disappointed. Wait. What catalyst was it? Skill enhance. It was... No, it was, I almost did the wrong one. Sharp Spearheads. Okay. From this one, though, we can use these boxes. Sharp Spearhead. Skill enhance. She'll one-shot Zeo. Oh, yeah? Let's find out. How to use Archdemon on your main. I'll have to go find some RTA matches. Oh, time to buy some more. This is definitely a good use of resources efficiently. I really hope after her special change, she's just a busted character and all these resources, I'll be super happy I spent them. That's exactly how everything's going to go. What's her self-imprint? Attack? Flat attack? I'm not going to use any of these right now because these resources are, I mean, I only have 3. I'm using them for PvP. All right, let's go ahead and gear ourselves up in a Miki now, but we want a permanent build on her. So do I have 4 pieces of speed set? We're going to end up having to use this. Okay, and then for attack ring, we have this. That's fine. We need 1 more speed piece. There's a guess gonna have to be this. All right, she's gonna have a shitty piece of gear no matter what I do. Wait, we got this. Hold on. Guess we're gonna have to level that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to level that because all these other ones suck. Okay, we're gonna have to level that, take that away. Now for this, we want to go crit damage. What's the highest crit damage I have? This one. That's effectiveness though, but hey, it's already leveled. We'll take it. Now we want crit damage main, and then this has 8 attack. We're getting 8 attack value out of that. But it's already leveled up, okay? There it is. Already leveled up. Slap our other Daydream Joker on that. And let's level this guy up. Plus 15. And that'll do. What's our Miki look like? It's only 154 speed, but we have General Purgus, okay? We have General Purgus. That's a whole... Dude, this thing isn't gonna... Alright, let's put this up to plus 18. King Kraz, I came back to get roasted. Tough scene. Can you show us how to infuse pets? If you look at my Wyvern, do I cover pets on the Wyvern? I think it's day 2 I cover. I do a better like pet thing. But if you ever are curious on pets, guys, go to my YouTube videos of like, try to find the ones with the questions that you have. You just go through, click on videos on my main channel. You can scroll down and look at the titles of the videos. You should be able to find one that has whatever question you have. Okay? Every time I stop the stream to show one X random thing means I never accomplished anything. I don't mind showing stuff occasionally, but whenever I have a video resource already available, I don't want to take the time to show something that you could just go put a little work in and get the answer to that of something I've already shown. Who will be the first selector? Yeah, we got Celine from the first selector, guys. If you look here, our first selector is Celine. Okay, maxed out. I got her artifact too, so I used the artifact selector on that. Why not attack neck? Guys, if a character is doing any kind of crit damage, you do not want to do attack neck. Attack necks are terrible. That's why the game gives you so many crit damage necks, okay? For PvE, you always want crit damage. For min-maxing PvP builds later, crit chance can be better, but general safe tip is any character that you're going to be relying on, or any character that you are going to be critting on, you always want crit damage over attack, because the crit damage multiplier is always higher value than the attack multiplier that you would get. Wait, a Miki can't crit? You're shitting me. Nobody told me critical information. You're telling me this character can't crit? Oh my god. What's the point of this character? This thing sucks. I hate this. You guys just baited me into wasting so many resources. Daydream Joker is useless on her. I cannot believe this just happened. You didn't know I don't read. I rely on you guys for critical information. You've let me down. Look, this is 33 crit damage. Oh my goodness. We're doomed. It's over. All right. So you guys, have you ever heard of the character Alexa? So Alexa is a character that you can go and put all the stupid decisions that you have made in the game on this. And if you have Mui, obviously use Mui. All right. Well, we have a Miki for later. Okay. We'll build her for PvP. We'll build a Miki for PvP. Everything's okay. We'll be fine. I'm not mad. I'm just a little sad that we did that. But we get so many free resources. We'll be okay. I kind of would like some effectiveness on this thing now, though. Alright, we're not using a Miki for Wyvern. How did you guys not... I mean, a Miki's a new character. Why would I ever look at a 3-star character and care what they did? Okay? Why would I care what this character does? Huh? They're trolling you? I know they are, but cannot trigger critical hit. Is it all of her attacks can't trigger critical hit? No, wow. None of them can do a critical hit. Alright, well, we'll use her in PvP. Alright, I'll find... That'll be the fun character of this account. I don't know what we'll use her in a PvP against yet, but we'll figure something out. It's going to be goofy. I'm excited, actually. Count Brick, time to go play Buffalo. Alright, you guys just baited me hard. As a new player, you have so many resources. As you see, I just wasted all of that technically, but does it matter? No. It's not going to set me back at all. I don't care. Alright, now let's go to Alexa. Honestly, at this point, we're just going to commit to Alexa because we don't have Mui. Let's just 5-star Awakener. It'll be fine. Not super stressed about it. I am actually stressed. How the hell all that gold? Dude, you can farm... I'll farm 20 million gold after stream today in a couple hours. It'll be fine. You've been doing this for 6 years and you still trust chat? No, but it makes for funny moments like this. Alright, I never trust them, but if I let them guide me, then occasionally something funny happens out of it. I might have to restart my emulator. Oh, maybe not. How do you build Sigurd with the rage set from Archeops? Just put any 4 pieces on her. Put any 4 pieces of the rage gear on her and you're chilling. So usually you take your first 4, it's going to be your sword, your helmet, your neck, and your ring. Or sorry, your sword, your helmet, your chest, and your boots. Sword, helmet, chest, boots. Slap it on Sigurd, put an attack percent ring and a crit damage neck, and your Sigurd is going to be Obliterating Wyvern. All you gotta do. But here's your avatar. Yeah, this is the Amiki account. Wait, do I still have Raz? Oh, it's a Amiki account now for sure. Select Rep Hero. It is now the Amiki account. Bang. Was Blue Karen used anywhere? No, not really. The problem is she's a 4-star, and you can beat everything in the game with a 3-star alternative, so you don't want to ever use 4 stars if you can. How many more do I need? I need 4 more Ultra Fangs. So do we need this on Furious? Oh, we do need it on Furious. We need 4 more Ultra Fangs because we want Furious to have his exclusive equipment. We grab 4 more Ultra Fangs. W Miki, they're unfortunately hotfixed their ability to crit 10 minutes ago. So yeah, they just changed that, okay? That was not in the text when I originally was going to do this. Okay, so now that he is 5-star awakened, we can put his EE on. I don't really care. I think the hit chance EE is better, but I'm not going to go try to aim for that right now. I do have Song of Stars. This is going to help us a lot. Now we need to build a Furious, though. Build ML Luna and ML Basar. Well, ML Luna is insanely strong. So congrats. Okay, well. It's a waste of an artifact charm for this last level, but oh well. We got unlucky. Alright, now Furious is here. Let's go ahead and build him. We want Speed Boots on Furious. Speed Boots. We want Effectiveness Ring on Furious. Which one do we want? This? Let's just do this. That's the second speed piece. For this, we don't really care what piece it is. I think we were doing that before. And then we have enough effectiveness, I believe. Slap them on this. There we go. Now for the last 2 pieces. I don't really care what we have on them. What plus 15 stuff do we have? Just do more. I mean, there's some crit damage. I don't really need it, but sure. And then this, more crit damage. So he's kind of squishy. 210 speed, 66 effectiveness. It's perfect. Okay, so our Furious is done. Our Alexa is done. Our Alexa, I would like to have more effectiveness on her though, but it is what it is. Our Sigret has enough effectiveness to help cover. I do need to go grab some more artifact charms. Let's see if we've done enough Labyrinth for that.
Welcome.
So where are we at? Artifact charms. Conquest points. Not artifact charms. Sorry. I want to grab right side charms from Labyrinth Shop. That would we do. Okay, I'm going to grab 7 of these, and we're going to grab 7 of these. Then from here, I'm going to try to use almost no other resources for PvE. Once we get our Wyvern team done, then we're going to be farming some Wyvern. Hi, I came back to the game, but don't know what I should progress. Now that I have an old Wyvern 13 team. As long as your Wyvern 13 team works, that's all that matters. Even if it's an old team. Dang. Hey. Not the worst. Okay. Plus 13 will be good enough. And then this. You got BBK, but I guess. So if you're curious on what you should progress on, you're just going to have to do some research because I won't know what your account looks like or where you're in total at. Okay, so we have almost 4,500 attack, 272 crit damage. We have enough of crit chance because Furious is going to go before her. And we have 53 effectiveness. 53 effectiveness will be good enough. We can work with that. Our Alexa. Is there any way we can get a little more effectiveness on her? Hold on. Let's see. Could do this, but then we're missing out on a shit ton of damage. That piece is too good to switch. That has 19 effectiveness. Is there any... I don't want to do any change there. The ring is too good. So if we do attack percent with effectiveness. If we do that, we're going to have to switch either the chest. So this would technically raise our effectiveness. But honestly, I don't care how fast she is. We could break up the speed set. Not having full speed set isn't going to hurt us at all. I don't think it's going to matter. Alright, let's make the most janky, crappy Wyvern team possible. I think I like this more. Okay, 44 effectiveness. Not super consistent, but it's better than 25. The poisons will just immediately beat boss. I think that's good to go. And then now our last character is going to be the stupid General Purgus. Right, we have to do this because we did not get the 3-star that we wanted. Any of you that are just hopping in wondering what in the world we're doing. I'm just getting a Wyvern team built so I can show a secondary option. You don't have to do this. Obviously, don't do this. This is, if anything, just be patient and wait. Follow guide 2, yeah, follow it, guys. If you want to do Wyvern 13, go follow one of my guides on YouTube for it. Don't follow this. Watch him triple S movie tomorrow. That's what happens. If you guys went and tried to build another Wyvern team that doesn't use Mui, you will pull him right after. How it always works. Why not use Brieg for Wyvern 13? Because we need the combat readiness push, okay? We're just building a secondary option. There's a lot of people that get General Purgus and are always asking what they could use General Purgus, or how to do the General Purgus teams. Okay, so we're just showing that what a General Purgus team looks like. And having an account that it has this team on it just so people can see it, not a bad thing. What was the catalyst for this? The baby mouse? I think it was baby mouse. It was good. I'll end up using General Purgus and Anti-Cleave PvP for an early account. There's multiple reasons multiple reasons I am doing this, guys. I would just want the options. Okay, so now the best artifact for him probably just be Proof of Valor. We do have the option to do Sepulchrum, which I don't even have, so that's fine. We don't have Sepulchrum. And now we just slap HP gear on him. Who do I want to steal HP gear from, though? Do I just take Briegs? Let's just take Briegs for now. This account, I'm going to be farming a lot off stream today, so it'll be fine. Just grab whatever. Yeah, let's just take Briegs gear. Or I could take this. I'm going to give the same HP value, right? Yeah. We'll just take this and then just... Do I have a ring from Goblin? That's attack. Oh, I do have a Goblin HP ring. Hold on. Oh, but I'm out of charms. But this makes it where I don't have to steal from it. Do I have a Goblin HP neck? I do. Perfect. Wait, hold on. This is beautiful. Goblin gear is the greatest thing in existence. I don't have a Goblin HP chest, though. But this is fine. We can work with this. Dude, Goblin gear, baby. Always Goblin gear for the win for your first Wyvern team.
What do you think?
When you need something not great, but usable. Okay, so for Goblin gear, what do you need? You need like three. Bang, bang. You only need 2 big charms, man. That's so good. 2 big charms is amazing. Now, if I go in and this team fails, oh boy, am I going to be mad. Not really, I don't really care. But hey, there we go. 26,000 HP, 1200 defense with Proof of Valor. He should be fine. Let's level this up to... no point to level it up because I don't want to waste charms. Making Mola feel so much better. No more menu sim. Yeah. Okay, so I think our Wyvern team is good to go. Let's go see how she looks. Nah, this is the last Wyvern team I wanted to build. Alright, all I need to switch is General Purgus. We can do the last awakenings on General Purgus to get a little bit more HP. I'm not going to quick battle because we're scared. We're just gonna regular battle the first one and watch to see how it looks. Need to turn our skills on though.
Forward, forward. Glory for Aachen. To our foes.
With all my faith.
Please disappear.
Okay. As long as we wrap back into skills. Oh wait, never mind. So you're just gonna clear both here. Oh good, shit. I don't know. G-Perk did take a lot of damage. I might have to fully awaken him. Fail. We're gonna fail. All right, Fury. Oh wait, Furious isn't molded. We got to mold Furious. Because Furious is supposed to be the skill 3 right here. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay, we're gonna have to go put a little more work in. All right. Wait, he does have S3 right here. But we missed defense break because he's not molded. Alright, Sigrid, you need to land a debuff. Beautiful. And now our G-Perk dies. And we're not going to do enough damage to this rotation. Okay, we do need to go upgrade a couple things, unfortunately. Oh, not getting Mui makes epic. Dude, put Mui in connection, Smilegate. Smilegate, we're begging. We're begging. Put Mui in connections. He's the most important early game character. Put Mui in connections, Smilegate. Alright, so from right here, we need to go and do his last 2 awakenings. If you look, his last 2 awakenings are HP and defense. So not having those sucks. Alright, so I need 8 more of these. Jeez. 8 more of these. Let me go grab them. Alright, when this account struggles to get Master's RTA and the other account gets it instantly, I don't want to hear it. Pick the catalyst needed on the left to auto. Holy shit, I'm going to punch my monitor. Okay, when we need catalyst, you click the thing on the left and go to use, and it tries to use a 15. Okay, for some reason it takes the 15 box. I don't want to grab 15 catalyst, brother. Alright? I don't want to grab 15. There you go. You saw them? Yeah, I don't want to use the 15 box. If you do that, you're the 900th person to say it today, but it prioritizes the 15 box. Trust me, I know that exists in the game. I'm aware. Alright. Now for this one, yeah, I'll go use it. Okay, bang, because I do need 15 of these. But for regular ones, no. I'm 90% sure that people mentioning you're trolling, probably. Okay, now see, that was the perfect number of catalysts for that. That was a good use. Alright, so for the last Purgus Awakening, what did we need for it? Awakening. We need 8 and 8. There you go. That one it works on. My eyes, A. It will be okay. Alright, so now our General Purgus has quite a bit more bulk. And then I will just go ahead and level this too. Mui, what does Mui do? Here, I'll show you what Mui does. Hold on, I don't want to over level. I think it's going to be in the same. Yeah, it's going to be in the same, so it didn't matter. 3 small charms equals 1 big charm. EE as well, yeah. So let's go buy the General Purgus EE. Wait, no, this is... Oh, no, this is what I wanted. So what are the 3 General Purgus exclusive equipments? At the moment, caster attack 20% chance to increase defense of the caster. Honestly, I'd rather have that versus the combat readiness increase. Please give me defense 1. Okay, well, that's the one you honestly want. I'll buy 1 more for fun. That one's even better. Okay, whatever. That's what we use. So General Purgus will be hopefully around 29k HP from this point. Yep, 29k on the dot. This should be enough. And we've molded Furious. Cigarettes max molded. We should have everything we need. Now, here we go. Alright, but this is what Mui does, guys. Any of you that don't know what Mui is, it's a 3-star character, and honestly, after playing this account, not getting him and a billion summons, I'm very adamant that this is the most important early game character you can get from any summons. No, Deity, you're not aware that you're in my Epic 7 guide. With my 6 days experience, I don't think you know. True, thank you. Send the quick battles? No. Not send the quick battles. I don't want to waste my quick battles if the team isn't performing. We might have to make minor changes. Okay? So if you waste your quick battles, you can't unwaste them. Alright. Moment of truth. See how bad it is.
This is your end.
No, I didn't get Mui in. Did not get Mui in that. Normally you turn your skills off on Alexa, guys, but I'm not going to at first. Because I think if she lands a single poison, we're going to be very happy. And that's where Crozet is God tier, right in that moment.
Into darkness.
Okay, Crozet, God tier character. Fun fact, you fail all your QB, it refunds you. But it doesn't refund your quick battle tokens though. Okay, Purgus is looking a bit more healthy, but the rest of my team is not. Resistance. Okay, Purgus should live 2 more rotations of attacks. Okay, that's 1.
Glory for Aachen. To our foes.
Alright, now our Purgus dies. Hey, Purgus lived through this rotation? Alright, we need to mull our skill up our Alexa, I guess, if we're gonna have our skills on. Alright, this will beat it. It's close. Alright, Purgus dies here. And we get all of our characters' attacks, and we should win. Okay, so we're close. Please defense break. Thank you.
I'll cut you.
And that's just with Alexa not leveled, skilled up at all. Okay, so there we go. We have a Wyvern team. It will work. If it fails fast. That's good. Okay, so General Purgus dies too early. It fails quick. Now, I guess we need to do some skill enhancements on this stupid character. Which means I need more Twisted Fangs. And now I will go in and we will grab... I'm just going to grab 15 to start with. And I'll go trade in. Honestly, at this point, we're committed. Let's go to unrecorded history. Adventure. Go to AP Exchange. You get 1,000,000 boxes at the beginning. We'll be fine, but I'm committed. We just slam it. There we go. And then now we've already upgraded a bunch of our characters. You guys saying I'm low on gold. Let's grab a little bit more gold. And there we go. We have 3 million more gold real quick. Now we're not completely poor. And let's upgrade Alexa a little bit. This is so scuffed. I mean, this is what you have to do. This is the power of having 1 3-star on your account. Makes it to where your account is infinitely more powerful with less. Alright, so this is all effect chance. We don't care about that. And that's 1 turn cooldown. Do we want the 1 turn cooldown? We definitely want this maxed, okay? Normally you turn skills off on Alexa and just have this go. Okay. But having this upgraded, I thought she'd have turn reduction. She does not. So honestly, I guess that's all we really need to do. Having the extra damage would be nice. I guess we don't need it. If you get a Mui first thing tomorrow, I'm going to cry. Oh, it's going to happen. We know it's going to happen, but I'm committing to this Wyvern team. All right. This, again, this is the guide stream account. This is for testing and doing stupid stuff. And the actual stream account is for doing things properly. All right. I'm still not going to do my quick battles yet. Let's run it a couple more times. See how it goes. The biggest threat we have is our characters dying in wave 1. Sarmia also needs those? Yeah.
Sword of righteousness.
Okay, she has just enough damage to one-shot that, which is good.
Into darkness.
Follow me.
Spend 900 Skystones. If I do the Alexa SC, it will make this way more consistent. Okay? But I don't want to spend 900 Skystones for that. I basically went and spent an extra like 6,000 Skystones worth of resources just to make this stupid team. Maybe not that much, but it was a lot. Alright. Wave 1, easy. Wave 2. I think I'd rather have the defense buff though on Purgus because it'll help him live. So if I can go trade in EE to make this more consistent, defense buff on Purgus would be huge. Your Furious is too fast, IMO. Why? And we didn't land debuff. Okay. Does Alexa SC... You can't even look at Alexa SC, can you? Hold on. Why are you using Alexa and Purgus? Because I don't have Mui. Okay? I don't have Mui. So I wanted to try to do something fun. We're just doing this for fun, guys. I don't suggest anyone doing this. You can. Okay, so what is this? This is an increased attack. This is the same, and this is still no debuffs, guys. You get no debuffs on your Alexa. And I even have effectiveness on my cigarette to try to land more debuffs. Okay. Because he should S3 on Wyvern on turn 1. Okay, that's min-maxing, trying to utilize, or like... Every single time you do Wyvern, it's going to be different, depending on how things work out. If you miss your first defense break from your Furious, it's going to change going into... So if you get 15% on turn 1, no matter what, your team is going to be in a different rotation when you get to the Wyvern portion. Okay? There is no guaranteeing it, sadly, as a new account. Just run it again and see what happens.
Fire. Fire. Glory.
Yeah, we're in Daydream Joker. Oh, wait, does she get any debuffs as a skill upgrade?
With all my faith.
I mean, I'm down to go do it on this account. This account is for fun. You're not using Brieg? No, because I don't have the 3-star Mui. Go to my... Guys, if you're curious and you're an actual Wyvern team, go to my day 3 video of this guide series. So this is a different account from that account. At what speed is considered too fast? You don't want to go above I think it's 220, because you don't want to go before Wyvern on his first turn. You don't want to go before... You want to go before 220. So yes, Furious is consistently getting back into his thing too fast, and it's because Alexis sucks. Alright, that's the overall thing. But if you're too fast at this portion of the fight right here, and you go before... Look how much damage G-Perk takes. And look, there's no debuffs again. So yeah, dude, it's so bad. If you don't get a 3-star, your team is just going to be dog cheeks. Like, it's going to be dog cheeks, man. The only other way I could do this team is going in and building everyone faster and using Brieg front tank, which would work. Like, that is another option. There's a million ways you could do Wyvern. But holy cow, the 3-star options in this game are trash. Farm Wyvern. Yeah, this right here, what I'm doing right here is exactly why the official Discord farms Wyvern 11. It's so funny. But no, this is trash. Try to do anything outside of like the normal thing is just trash. If you don't get that 1 3-star character. You'd have to, I mean, I could go in and take the time and speed tune it, so maybe we slow down our Furious or something, and we could probably make it work, but man, does it suck. It took me more than a month to make Wyvern 13 before Mui was released. Yeah, it shouldn't take you that long. Honestly, the way of doing this is going to be just use Brieg. Brieg has more debuff chances that you can land, so Brieg is front tank, and then we build our Alexa on speed boots, I guess. And then Furious, we want to time our Furious skill 3 or you want Furious to get back into skill rotation when you get into the second phase of Wyvern. Do I can't have Clarissa? Nope. The only things we have is Corinne, and the only thing Corinne gives is defense break. There are so few water debuffers. The only debuff she gives is death break. Right? Or does she have an EE? Hold on. She might have an EE. She does. What's her EE's give? I'm not going to building anything else. I'm gonna end up getting this team to work. But what does her EE give? We're just looking at... She does get 2 bleeds on ult, but that's only on ult. You want debuffs on S1 if possible. The reason Mui is so good, build Misty Chain. I've already done Misty Chain. I don't really like it. I'm not building anything else. I will get this team to work. So can you look at... Hold on. Can you look at Alexa specialty change? Skill tree. Can you see her skill tree from here at all? Or no? Previous skills? No. Well, let's just attack. Maybe she'll land a debuff. She didn't land any debuffs. No debuffs. Because the skill tree hides different things, doesn't it? You can do it in the SC menu. Where's the SC menu?
One hit. With everything I've got. I'll do my best.
Okay, well, all these suck. She just has the same debuffs, that's it. Okay, since all of those suck, preview stats. Awaken. Preview skill tree, there we go. Crit damage, health, increase attack of all allies. Increases damage dealt. If the attack has a debuff, decreases damage. Wait, when attacked. Okay, that's not even good. Except for wave 1, she'll be less likely to die when using increases damage. Dealt by 5% of target's max health. She hits super hard, I do know that. Increase the cavalry by extra 20%. When using glistening glimmer, critical chance to decrease cooldown of this skill by 1 turn. I mean, her special tree is actually kind of good. She would cycle faster, so maybe we could time her S2 better. But the thing is, Furious is on attack boots right now, isn't he? Like, how do I make him slower for this fight? No, he is on speed boots. Okay. So if I'm going to try something different, he has 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of speed set. The only other speed set piece I have is that right now. I'd have to like put this on. I have to like use this, and 170 still goes above my whole team. I could technically do this. What is the overall cost of this? I just want to do it for fun. Couple charms, let's try it. Couple charms, a little bit of gold. Okay, let's put this on. and just see what the overall run looks like with him a little bit slower. So not on speed boots. He's still faster than my whole team though. So this is how people go and like test and figure out stuff though, guys. But normally, if you just wait until you see the exact things to beat X thing and see, basically my other Wyvern video, you see it has a almost 100% win rate on day 3. This trolling account? No, this is just for fun account. For fun account. Upgrading, like most of the things we're doing is not going to change the fact that we can push Masters RTA in a super short amount of time and clear all other PV content. This will not hurt us in any way, goofing around a little bit. Why are you throwing? Agreed. But nope, see? No matter what, Fierce is still too fast because we don't have enough damage on all our other characters to clear the mobs. Yeah, we don't have enough damage on all our characters to clear the mobs. Okay, so let's try with Alexa's skills off for the next one. Like, look, that's gonna almost never land any debuffs. Okay, so we got lucky. Occasionally it'll win off complete RNG. That is the current thing. We just need something that is more consistent, landing debuffs and getting into wave 1, and this team is fine.
Let us deal with them.
Alright, so G-Perk probably dies here, or close. Nope. No target. Dude, Alexa takes so long to get back to her skill 2, man. Without her specialty change, Alexa's a trash character. And now we don't have 2 debuffs. Cigarette probably dies here. Ooh, Cigarette lived. Oh, those boots with the 28% attack. But Cigarette Alexa S3 is horrendously bad. Where's the guide at? Was it supposed to be a short stream? I don't know, we started having fun. Yeah, that was the problem. We accidentally started having fun. So yeah, this team, if we just make that turn 1 more consistent, we're chilling. Hey, there's some poisons. We did it. Look at all those debuffs now. There they all are. Alright, now going into this, let's try 1 run. Why does it always do quick battle? Let's try 1 run with Alexa's skills off and see the difference it makes in wave 1. Use Raz of dual attack with Cigarette. Yeah, that'll be smart.
Cower before the weakness of Akin.
Vanish into darkness.
Honestly, we need our Alexa to be faster than our Furious, almost. Well, no, wait. Wait, this is doing it. This is almost perfect. Hey, no, this is perfect. Hey, I think we're good. I tried 1 shot with Ken, yeah, on a new account. I think this is perfect. Hold on, we figured it out. Okay, usually you do Wyvern with Alexa skills off if you do have to do Alexa. There's our 2 debuffs. Okay, and then now we get more damage with Alexa from dual. Hey, this is way better. Okay, I think this will be the play, and now I can just farm Wyvern 13. Obviously, we can do a little bit more min-maxing, but this should be plenty. And we also have the chance to land more debuffs. Then we get random RNG dual attacks to General Perkus Imprint. Then we have S2. Super smooth. Bang. We have a ton of debuffs, and it's over. G-Perk either dies here. He probably lives barely. Even if he dies, it's fine. Alright, there we go. We figured it out. Alright, alright, we'll do a 10 run now. Well, no, let's do 1 more run and see how it looks before we do our 10 run. But I think Song of Stars is carrying. We can go change Furious's EE as well. So changing Furious EE to have the blind chance. Let's do 1 more and see what it looks like. And we'll do a 10 run. This guy here, sorry to ask, but did you level Alexa skills? No, we can. There's still a lot of min-maxing we can do just to make this team work. Hey, right here, if Alexa gets hit 1 more time, we lost. Crazy, right? This is the most, yep, look, this is the most common way of failing Wyvern is that right there. And that's why I have all new players usually use Furious for at first until you get Brieg. That right there cannot happen with Crows on your team. He's the only character that will prevent that. Okay, that is one of the most common ways that you fail Wyvern when you're auto battling and don't notice it.
This is your end.
Which artifact to put on Brig? I mean, any kind of damage mitigation artifact for your first build. Alright, that dual attack hopefully wasn't needed. Okay, Alexa kills that one, and then Alexa hopefully hits that one low enough. Perfect. And this kills each time. Nope. So this is what we needed to get Furious into his skill 3 to start the second round. That's perfect. I don't remember General Purgus taking this much damn damage though. Yeah, Song of Stars is hard carrying though. What is Sigrid's chance to land bleed? It's almost better to go put Sigrid on the 20% bleed chance EE for this too. There's so many dumb little changes that we'd probably need to go do to make this team work consistently. You can use Crozet because no Mui too. I mean, guys, I could use any Wyvern front tank here. I use any blue Wyvern front tank. Oh, you're using G perk since no Mui? Yeah, we're just testing it, doing it for fun. All right, this one was RNG carried hard, but I think it would have been fine anyway. All right, let's do a 10 run and just see how bad it turns out. All right, let's do a 10 run. Oops, didn't mean to go all the way back to lobby. Do I still have the Goblin 10 run in here? I do. All right, well, I have to go use my quick battles first.
What do I sell?
All right, what's the over under? What do you guys think? If you had to guess how many times it will fail out of 10, what do you think? 2 out of 10, that's a success rate. I think 50-50. All right, 10 runs, boys. What are we doing? You think 4 fails? All right, let's go. How many used to be able to burn in one whole grinding buff weekend? A lot. Hey? Hey? Oh. Hey? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No. 4 out of 10? 5 out of 10. 50-50. Let's go. 50-50 Wyvern team. Let's run it again. Alright. What's this one gonna be? A. Nice. Not nice. Nice. So this is hopefully showing you guys, if you're wanting to get into Wyvern, just wait until you get Mui. Okay? That was the whole point of doing this, is just wait till you get Mui. Deity guide sucks. Hey, that's 8 out of 10, pussy. 8 out of 10? Well, look at that math. That's some pretty nice math. All right, let's go do 10 more. 8 out of 10, not terrible. Grab our free 10 auto battles. 8 out of 10. Take that all day. But guys, if you don't have Mui, just don't worry about farming Wyvern 13. Just keep pushing other content until you have it. Okay, until you have him. Because doing this without him is just, it's just so inefficient. So this looks like overall, I think this is going to be more like it's going to be like 70% win rate overall. All right, 70% win rate, and I could min-max it. 70% overall win rate, and right now it's like 66 average. So I can min-max it and raise the win rate a little bit, but man, does this suck. Yeah, it's 20 out of 30, so it's like 66. So 66% win rate at the current moment. That's not good. So if you guys are at a point where you are wanting to get into Wyvern, oh my god, the rewards for this are 60 crafting materials. This sucks. These rewards suck. Look at all this. I mean, a blue box is okay. This is 60 reforged material. Or no, these are crafting materials too. 30 conquest points. Like, what are these? 50,000 gold from this far. What are these rewards? I mean, a bookmark is cool. Reforged mats are always okay. What are these rewards? Feels like I'm at the very beginning of the game getting worse rewards than the original path. Where did you get Song of Stars? we're not going to talk about it. So if you guys know the process of my guide, whenever we first get into the game, we take Destina and then we go to our story summon and we open up a banner for Cesaria. I one-tapped Cesaria in my first 10 summon, so I didn't get Song of Stars from this, but then I got lucky and got Song of Stars elsewhere. Okay, but we take Destina at first, then once we beat chapter 2, we get Tamarin, but then once we get to story summon portion, we start summoning on Cesaria, then we have Cesaria, Destina, Tamarin. We have everything we'd ever need for the game at that point. So if you get lucky and get Song of Stars along the way, good. If you don't, then sucks to suck. But again, it's just the Wyvern team you got going on here is not the team to use. You do not want to do this. If you cannot beat Wyvern or cannot use the other teams, do not bother touching Wyvern. This team does work good enough. Like if I let this sit here and farm, it is going to continue to beat it, and we can get a little bit of Wyvern farming done. But just wait. There is no reason to farm a bunch of Wyvern, because as you see right now, if I go in and try to upgrade and go craft any gear and try to upgrade it, I have no charms. Okay? Even left side charms, I have like no charms already. So you need to farm a shit ton of unrecorded history. Like Tamarin's thing. These are all my charms. So it's just, like I said, we don't want to farm Wyvern until, I said day 7, but honestly, farming unrecorded history as your #1 priority, like with at least 80% of your farming time that you utilize, unrecorded history for the first 10 days. After that 10-day period, then you'll be able to have a ton of charms. You can start farming Wyvern, and then from there you can start actually upgrading your gear as you farm it. So we are going to be doing a gear crafting guide soon. We do have all these boxes. This is going to be 7,000 Wyvern materials, which is probably what I'm going to have you guys do. Some people may want to try to grab something else if you want to try for certain counter pieces. So these boxes are generally used for if you pulled a off type character that takes specific gear that you want to try to chase. But 7,000 materials is not going to give you a full counter set. It might give you 1 or 2 pieces that would be pretty decent. But a lot of the time you'll go for counter gear here. You'll get 2 very good destruction pieces with no counter set that is even worth leveling. What's the work team for Wyvern? Go to my video on YouTube. So if you go to day 3 video on YouTube, I go over how to do your first Wyvern team. So hold on, I can go grab the video for you. Any of you that need that video, it's my most recent upload. Videos. This is the video for it. All right, so this is day 3 of the guide. You can see how consistent that Wyvern team is just straight out of the gate on a 3-day-old account. And that is the power of having a 3-star character. I get Tama to level 15 dash summon. Don't know if I changed her for Raz. Wait, I got Tama in the 15. Don't know if I changed her for Raz. So the normal team is going to be Tank, Soul Weaver, 2 damage dealers. But as you saw me going through the game earlier, I was using Destina, Tamarin, and 2 damage dealers, right? Doesn't matter who you do. You basically want 2 support characters, and you want 2... Wait, if you guys... Okay, you can't hear the video, good. But you want 2 and 2. That is the general way of playing the game. 2 and 2. Okay, guys, you want to play some draft mode arena? Let's play some draft mode arena. I might end the YouTube live stream, guys. If you guys want to come over to Twitch, I want to listen to music and kind of vibe for a little bit for the end of the stream. I'll probably turn face cam on. But I am going to go ahead and end the YouTube live stream here. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if I want to public that YouTube live stream because we just did a bunch of offset stuff. But I want to play at least a few games of draft mode and have some fun for a bit before I go and work on the rest of the guide. So give me like 30 minutes. Any of you on YouTube that want to come over and watch on Twitch, there is a Twitch link, but I'm ending the YouTube live stream now. And I'm going to play some videos. Too lazy to make guide? No, I'm going to make the guide. Relax. Okay, but let me stop you